Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in extending a warm welcome to esteemed chief guest, honorable chairman, respected directors, and distinguished advisors. It's our pleasure to have them join amongst us on this stage. I request Dr. Arun Shetty sir, Principal IBMR UG College, to escort our today's chief guest on academics, Dr. Sadanand Havanigi sir, on the days. Please, sir. I also request our BBA Head of Department, Professor Samir Gudi, to escort Dr. Sarit Kumar on the days. Please, sir. I am delighted to invite Dr. Nadav sir, Principal, IBMR College of Education, to escort our Director Center, CEO, IBMR Group of Institution, Mr. Pradeep Sharma. I request Dr. Arun Shetty to escort Mr. Rohan Kulkarni, Chief Executive Officer, Click Naukari, on the dais. Please, sir. I request Professor Renuka to escort our MBA Director, Rekha Mahendrakar Madam, on the dais. Finally, I'm delighted to welcome our technocrat, IT Director, Mr. Sumant B. I request Professor Samir Gudi to escort Sir on the dais. Please, sir. Thank you, everyone. Request you to please settle down. It's now time to inaugurate our event with the traditional lighting of the lamp. I now invite all the dignitaries on the dais to please come forward and light the lamp. I request Gautam Oswal sir and Prasanna Dixit sir along with Ajay Handa sir to please join us in this ceremony. Sandeep sir, HR Infosys. Sandeep sir, request you to please join us to mark the inauguration of Vision Connect 2K25.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम्
Let
आरोग्यं
the claps go
धनसम्पदः
on.
शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you everyone for inaugurating Vision Connect 2025. Moving on to our next segment is a presentation of IBMR's journey, highlighting the institute's achievement and milestones. Let's hear from Dr. Sadanand Havangi, Dean Academics, IBMR Group of Institution, about IBMR's growth and vision. Let's welcome Dr. Sadanand Havangi on the stage. Please, sir.
Good evening, everybody. I think everybody has been thinking what next it is there. Good evening, everybody. Yes, that's the spirit. Whenever any event is there, we should get the response from other end. Respected dignitaries on the dais, the galaxy of great achievers of IBMR and the people who are supporting IBMR. Our founder chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrikar sir, trustee madam Shoma Mahendrikar madam, director international Pradeep sir, Dr. Sarit Kumar sir, MBA director Rekha Mahendrikar madam, degree principal Dr. Arun Shetty sir, my colleagues, and my dear invitees who are here, despite of your Gautam Oswal sir, Prasanna Dixit sir, despite of your busy schedule, you have taken up some time to listen what IBMR is doing and how you can help IBMR to take it to the next level. So at this juncture, I feel proud to state that IBMR has celebrated its Silver Jubilee celebration, and still that hangover is not over. Again, we started with a new innovative activity, that is Connect, Vision Connect. See, this is what IBMR has done in the past 25 years. Here, I want to thank all the HR people who are here, because it is you who are making our North Karnataka to be identified overall the state, because you are the people who can bridge the link between the institution and the organization. So the main motto of IBMR is we work on the phase that is triple I: industry, institution, interaction. The days have gone where the companies were not coming to the college. We were going to the companies, and our students without the college brand, they were going, giving interview and doing it. Right now, the scene has totally changed. The company says that we are coming, and they tell that you train your students to see that we want your student to do the innovative things what we require. So actually, if I speak on the track record of IBMR, it takes hours together. But I'll explain the track record of IBMR, where the four words IBMR stand. First of all, I want to introduce the first thing, that is I, which is innovative. The buzzword for today's success is innovative, and the main person who brought innovative in IBMR is our founder chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mandikar sir. I still remember way back in 1999, doing MBA was a dream for the northern part of Karnataka students. They have to go to Bangalore. It was a very difficult task. Only few colleges were there. They could not crack the PGCT. But still then, in 1999, Vinay sir came from Pune. He had a gut feeling that I want to make a unique college in Hubli, that is Management College. 1999, the college was started with few students, hardly single digit number. As the time went on, when I use the word innovative, every year great things are happening, new things are happening in IBMR. The same thing, so many courses have started. 2007, we came up with degree course BBA, BCA, 10 BCom, then 11 PUC, then 16 we had MCom, and a flagship college which was started in 1999, MBA college. It got affiliated to Karnataka University, and we were identified as a unique college which was affiliated to Karnataka University and accredited to AICT, because hardly few colleges there. From that phase, IBMR did not look back, because in 2016 we have a great lady who entered into IBMR activity, our trustee director Soma Mahendra ma'am. She had a future thought that education 4.0, which now has become the buzzword for the government as well as for various organizations, in 2016 only in IBMR, education 4.0 was introduced, and this was introduced in such a big way. Along with each degree course, we have one certified program every semester, and that had given them add-on advantage when they go for interview or when they go for selection. So the first word I, innovation, which our chairman started in the way 1999, it went on rolling. We had so many innovations that things are happening. Either it is in academic, it is in administration. Nowadays, if you see the administration, we have a unique administration wherein everything is paperless. Coming to the admission process, even we have paperless admission process. So likewise, in each and every phase, innovation is going on. The second word that stands for is B. B stands for boundaryless. I am using this word boundaryless because when we started with one course MBA, sir did not keep quiet. Every year we went on increasing the courses, and I feel presently IBMR is not operating only in Hubli, it is operating in Pan India. So we have branch in Bangalore, we have branch in Ahmedabad, and recently we have started up a new branch in Jaipur. So likewise, boundaries is not a criteria for IBMR. So wherever we feel, we enter with a great pride and we are successful. So not only for the place but for the unique courses also. Now take example of the law courses where getting a law admission was a very Herculean task, but the effort put in by our Vinay Chandra Mendrikar sir and Suma madam. So IBMR started its law college in Bangalore, which is doing very well. And today itself, we had a BCI inspection where the inspection was very well. I think in the coming academic year in Hubli also, in a rural place like Shedawad, IBMR is going to start up a law college. That is a great thing, because when we tell that there is no boundary, it is like 3 balls, 18 runs. Definitely we can do it. 3 sixes is hit, again it will be tie. But we have the feeling that one no ball will be there, definitely you are going to win the match. That's the spirit of our chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mendrikar sir. So boundaries are not a limitation for us. It is not only for academic, it is not only for other things. Even we have crossed the boundaries for social responsible activities. Now, placing the student, it was a headache for the institution. But we came out from the boundary that IBMR is not only thinking for their own people, we are thinking for the society. 2008, first Pragati was started. So we thought that, okay, it was a simple issue. But ultimately, it had given us such a wonderful brand. Every year, people are waiting for Pragati, like how they wait for a multi-bagger stock or how they wait for a great movie. That way, people wait for Pragati. And this time, 15 Pragati, what we are doing, it is a tremendous response we got. Around 7,000 registrations have been done. 107 companies have been registered, and definitely all companies HRs who are here along with the CEOs who have come, I place on the record that you will be getting a great talent pool where you can feel that the time what you came here, it will be a growth time for you also, as well as the career growth for the students also, as well as for the organization. So this Pragati, it is like a horse which rides in a very fastest way, does not look back. Only its main aim is to move forward. So this Pragati is given us a good mileage, and even the university and college education department, they have liked our event and they are supporting the things. That is about the B. The third thing M stands for, it is magnifying. So magnifying means we think beyond what it is required. Like when we started the courses, every college has their own courses in a similar way, getting LIC, adding the courses. But our thought of IBMR is totally different. We started up, we gave a thought that yes, why don't we go for accreditation? So in the year 2021, after COVID, everybody was very much tired. But in IBMR, we were not tired. We started working for NAC, and IBMR Cluster College got NAC accreditation. It is the first private finance college under Karnataka University in northern part of Karnataka. So every college get NAC, but it is for only one course. But we got the NAC for 5 courses. Imagine how it has happened. It has happened because of the team what we are having in IBMR, 140 plus teaching faculties and 20 plus non-teaching faculties who are doing very well with the support of the management. And the next plan for our IBMR is to go for MBA accreditation for the MBA program. So that is magnifying means thinking beyond. That is the thing. And last one is E. The main theme for IBMR is education, empowering and enrichment. This is the track record of 25 years. IBMR has achieved all the educations what it has required. So from PUC till PG we have. Our future thought is to start up a research center, to start up a residential school, and to start up the other organization in the different places. So ultimately, to conclude IBMR track record in one sentence, that is, our aim is we make our students empowered and we make them career strong and strengthen, and we support to the nation by giving quality managers with changing the things. That is what IBMR is happening. Thank you for giving me occasion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sadanand Dhavanagi sir. for taking us through the journey of IBMR of the last 25 years. Thank you, sir. I now take the privilege of presenting the welcome note. At the outset, I welcome our charismatic, illustrious, and dynamic chairman, Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar sir, to Vision Connect. I request our dean, Dr. Sadanand Dhawanigi sir, to present a sapling to Vinay sir. Thank you, sir. I request, I'm delighted to extend a welcome to guiding force, the working horse, the moving mercury of IBMR, Srimati Suma Mahindakar Madam, Director Trustee. I request our MBA Director, Dr. Rekha Mahindakar Madam, to please present a sapling to Madam.
ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಲಿ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ನನ್ನ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಮಾರ
Thank you. I welcome all the directors, advisory board members, HRs, CEOs of different companies, and the backbone of IBMR group of institution, our students, and the faculty members, head of departments. Welcome to Vision Connect. Thank you. I now request Professor Renuka S.J. to come forward and introduce our chairman, Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar sir. Please, ma'am.
ಸ್ಟಕ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಬಾಯ್ ಸ್ಟಕ್ ಆಯ್ತು
Good evening, one and all.
ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಸ್ವಿಚ್
They say a leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Today, we are truly honored to welcome such a leader among us, a man whose journey is a testament to vision, perseverance, and a deep commitment to education, Mr. Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar, our chairman. A true believer in the power of knowledge, Mr. Mahendrakar has owned many hats. An engineer by training, an educationist by passion, and an entrepreneur by action. As the founder chairman of renowned institutions such as Vidya Bharati Foundation, IBMR Group of Institutions, Vishwachaitanya Foundation, and Oxford Polytechnic College, he has been instrumental in lighting the lamp of learning for thousands of students across Pan India. With over 25 years of professional experience, his journey proves the saying, success doesn't come to you, you go to it. From founding IBMR Business School in Hooghly in 1999 to expanding his vision to Bangalore and beyond, he has postgraduate in management and an engineer in automobile technology, has laid a strong foundation for his multi-dimensional career. He is also a prolific contributor to intellectual forums with 6 conference papers, 30 plus newspaper features, and several magazines publications to his name. As they say, the proof of the pudding is in the eating, and Mr. Mahendrakar's impact is reflected in the numerous awards he has received, including Chanakya Award from the Public Relations Council of India, Young Entrepreneur of the Year 2018 by Times of India, a Promising Entrepreneur 2019 by Vijay Karnataka, a Visionary Leader in Education from South India 2019, Emerging Leadership in Management Education by Global Educate Forum, New Delhi. A respected member of several global and national professional bodies, including TIE, IMA, IDA, and Chamber of Commerce. He truly believes in the adage, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Some people dream of success while others wake up and work hard at it. Mr. Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar is certainly the latter, a visionary who turns dreams into reality and challenges into opportunities. With a great pride and joy, I now invite you all to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar, with a big round of applause.
ಇರಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಗಿಂಬಲ್ ಭಾಗ ಬೇಡ ಬೇಡ ಇರಲಿ
Thank you, Professor Renuka, for such an insightful introduction of our dynamic chairman, Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendra sir. It is now my pleasure to invite President of today's evening and our esteemed chairman, Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendra sir, to address the gathering. We eagerly look forward to hearing from you and your inspiring words. Please, sir.
Very good evening, everyone gathered here. My dear colleagues, staffs, directors, deans, principals, and of course, all HR and CEOs, and my dear friends, business friends, colleagues, everyone who are gathered here, well wishers, gathered here and supported IBMR to complete this 25 years of beautiful journey directly and indirectly. I first of all thank all HR peoples here and CEOs here who came here all the way from different places and left your comforts and we traveled here for Hooghly and become a part of this fantastic conclave in the evening.
ಇಲ್ಲ
It's a wonderful gathering here today.
Charge.
So everyone eagerly excited to hear the debates and the trends, what's happening in the HR and other things. It's a big task for all the HRs. I know that because you keep on looking for the peoples and facing a lot of challenges while hiring, and this evolving trends also become a big challenge for you everyone. After the COVID, you also know that the technology has been changed so rapidly. Nobody's thought technology is going to be this much, and the working phase also, you know that today we're all talking about hybrid working spaces and everything, wherein you work from home, you work from 3 days in the office. These trends are never thought. The COVID is totally flipped our thought process. One side, thanks to the COVID also, another side is again big challenges also for HRs, because every day the talents keeps on changing, and same thing, the challenges also keeps on coming to you. Hiring the right kind of people in the right time, it's going to be a big challenge for you everyone. I know that. IBMR is we started this thought process understanding your challenges 25 years back. When we started these challenges, we started fine tuning our programs in the different places. We started something called as PGPM programs, along with the MBA programs, along with the BBA program, BCA program, BA program. Recently we started the law also. In the law also we made a special program for the, apart from the university curriculums, we added a lot of different kind of stuffs which is really required by all HR people, because you also know that the peoples are coming with a fantastic knowledge. We're going to give a first preference for them. So that's we already kept ready. All our students are ready for this all kind of things, hiring spaces. They are ready for take the challenges from the day one when they join the IBMR. So I can definitely guarantee you. Apart from that, we are also called a lot of peoples and students from the North Karnataka regions. As rightly said, we got 7,000 plus registrations has been done for this exciting tomorrow's gathering of placements drive. So I request all the HR peoples here, take these opportunities, hire the best people. Along with the loyalty, you will also get an fantastic talents also from North Karnataka. So try this, don't lose this, because everyone from past 25 years, they said that yes, whenever we are hiring the people from North Karnataka, we always get the loyalty. They'll not leave the company that much easily. That's trend, what has happened in from past so many years. The trend is getting continued again. So I request all of you, please take this opportunity, try to get the best of the pools tomorrow. You're going to meet the best talents, I can definitely guarantee you. And IBMR is there always with you peoples, and Thanks for one more time gathering this wonderful evening and making this really big event for us. Thank you very much. Good evening. Have a nice evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring remarks. The words of wisdom will surely motivate us to strive for excellence and push beyond our boundaries. Now, moving on to the next session, that's panel discussion. I request the dignitaries on the days to please come and occupy the first row so that we'll set up the stage for panel discussion. In the meanwhile, I request the console there to keep the videos ready.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ತೊಂಬ ಪವರ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ತೊಂಬ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ 100% ಆಗಿತ್ತು.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ IBMR 1999ರಲ್ಲಿ 18 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಂದ ಆರಂಭಗೊಂಡ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಮೇಕ್ ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್. ಲಕ್ಷಾಂತರ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನೀಡಿದ ಸಾಧಕ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ. ಐವರ್ಕ್ ಕೋವರ್ಕ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಅಪ್ಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮದತ್ತು ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಮಾಜ ಸೇವೆ. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನೇ ಧ್ಯೇಯವನ್ನಾಗಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಉಜ್ವಲ ಭವಿಷ್ಯದ ಕನಸನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟಿಕೊಂಡು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೂ ಮೀರಿದ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬೆಳೆದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಈಗ ರಜತ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ. ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನು ಮೆಟ್ಟಿ ನಿಂತು ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಟ್ಟಿಲುಗಳನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿರುವ ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ IBMR ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಸಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ವಿನಯಚಂದ್ರ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರಕರ ಎಂಬುವಂತ ಹೆಸರು ಸೂಚಿಸೋದು ಶಿಸ್ತು, ತಾಳ್ಮೆ, ಪರಿಶ್ರಮದ ಪ್ರತೀಕ. ಹೆಸರಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಇರುವಂತೆ ವಿನಯದ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಗಳಿಂದಲೇ IBMR ಸಮೂಹ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಜಾಗತಿಕ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆ ನಿಲ್ಲುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಮೇಕ್ ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಎಂಬುವಂತ ಸದುದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಂಡಳಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ಹಗಲಿರುಳು ಶ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೌದು, IBMR ಬಿಸಿನೆಸ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಕಳೆದ 3 ದಶಕಗಳಿಂದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸೇವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹುದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. 1999ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 18 ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಂದ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ MBA ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಂ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿರುವ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತವಾಗಿ 14 ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನೀಡುತ್ತಿದೆ. 2008ರಲ್ಲಿ BBA, BCA, BCom ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನೀಡುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಕಾರ್ಯದಕ್ಷತೆ ವ್ಯಾಪಿಸಿದೆ. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿದ ವಿನಯಚಂದ್ರ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರಕರ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನಂತಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ವಿನಯಚಂದ್ರ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರಕರ ಅಂತ. IBMR ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾಪಕನಾಗಿ ನಾನು 25 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. IBMR ಹೇಗೆ 25 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ನಡೆದು ಬಂದ ದಾರಿ ಅಂತ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿನ 25ನೇ ವರ್ಷದ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನೊಂದೆರಡು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಬಯಸ್ತೀನಿ. IBMR ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ 25 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯಿತು 99ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವಾಗಿನ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ MBA ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು MBA ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಂದರೆ IBMR ಕಾಲೇಜ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 18 ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇದ್ದರು ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ. ಸೊ ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ನೋ ಟರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್. 2002ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ 2008ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸನ್ನು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ IBMR ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ BBA, BCA, BCom ಈ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊದಲಿನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಬೈಲಪ್ಪನವರ ನಗರ ಹುಬ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂಥ ಜಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ನಾವು ಇದನ್ನು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸೊ 2008ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಜರ್ನಿ ಟುಡೇ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಅ ಬಿಗ್ ಜರ್ನಿ.
ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲು ಬೈಲಪ್ಪನವರ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಾರಂಭಗೊಂಡು ಈಗ ಬಹುದೊಡ್ಡ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಾಗಿ ಹೊರಹೊಮ್ಮಿದೆ. ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಜೈಪುರ, ಗುರ್ಗಾಂವ್ ಸೇರಿದಂತೆ ದೇಶದ ಬಹುತೇಕ ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸಿರುವ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ವಿನಯಚಂದ್ರ ಮಹೇಂದ್ರಕರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಪಡೆದಿರುವ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ದೇಶ ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲದೆ ವಿಶ್ವದ ವಿವಿಧ ದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ರೀನ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಪಡೆದು ಜೀವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯವೈಖರಿಗೆ ಹಿಡಿದ ಕೈಗನ್ನಡಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಕ್ಲಸ್ಟರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ NAC ಅಕ್ರಿಡಿಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾನ್ಯತೆ ಪಡೆದ ಏಕೈಕ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷವೂ ಜಾಬ್ ಫೇರ್ ಮೂಲಕ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪಿಸುವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅದೆಷ್ಟೋ ಸವಾಲಿನ ದಿನಗಳನ್ನ ಮೆಟ್ಟಿ ನಿಂತು ಈಗ ಬಹುದೊಡ್ಡ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಹಾಗೂ ವಿಶ್ವಸನೀಯ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಾಗಿದೆ.
From 2016, IBMR had a revolutionary change in its academic orientation. The moment when our trustee Madam Shubha Madam stepped into IBMR operations, the day she came in, she thought that we should be something unique. So we started a plus program. For every program, there is a plus program, PUC plus, BBA plus, BCom plus, till PG, everything we are giving value added certificate programs. So this will make a person, a student who takes the admission in IBMR, goes out, he has two certificates in his hand. One is the certificate given by the Karnataka University, and the second one is the certificate given by IBMR, that is value added certification. This will give the priority for the recruiters to select IBMR students as compared to other things. So we have a series of varieties of certificate programs where the students, according to their desire, according to their well-and-wish, they can choose the certificate programs. We have around 50 certificate programs that are from domestic and international also. Now coming to the
They are trying to do the impossible, and I wish IBMR all the best. And also, one thing which impressed me the most was that he is trying to bring in that quality of education which is available in top IITs and IIMs. So he is trying to bring that quality type of an education to this region. So I wish him all the best. So many more years of success to come for IBMR. So happy Silo Chupi. Thank you.
ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೇ ದೇಶದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಎಂದುಕೊಂಡಿರುವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಈಗ ರಜತ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವದ ಹೊಸ್ತಿಲಲ್ಲಿದೆ.
Congratulations for this historic day. You have created history, and we are really happy to be part of this gigantic day today, celebrating Silver Jubilee of IBMR family. Many congratulations to you. We have seen you growing. We have seen you building these years by your hard work, your dedication, your efforts, and we have seen it, we have followed it, we have relished it. Kudos to both of you. Congratulations, and we wish you all the best always.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Today is a great event for IBMR group of institutions and Vinay sir and Suma madam. I still remember the day that I joined in 2000 as a first employee with IBMR group, and even till today working with you both. It's a fantastic journey, fantastic learning for me, and it's a great contribution to northern part of Karnataka. We took a risk of starting MBA college way back in 1999, where we only had a couple of institutions in northern part of Karnataka. You are the great one to begin the earliest possible, and you have proved it, and you both are really contributed a lot to society and northern part of Karnataka. Congratulations to both of you and IBMR family.
ಇನ್ನು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲದೆ ಸಮಾಜದ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಶೇರವಾಡ ಗೊರಡಳ್ಳಿ ಎಂಬುವಂತ ಗ್ರಾಮಗಳ ದತ್ತು ಪಡೆದಿರೋದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾಭಾರತಿ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ಸ್ಥಾಪಿಸಿ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸುಮಾರು 25ಕ್ಕೂ ಅಧಿಕ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ನೆರವು ನೀಡುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮದ ಪ್ರತಿಫಲವಾಗಿ IBMR ಈಗ ಬಹುದೊಡ್ಡ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿರೋದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿದೆ.
I'm very proud to say that IBMR is really planning to grow big, They have already signed up a contract with the Center of Excellence where we are going to run their techno management fusion programs. This institute in the last 25 years have grown from 18 students to 5,000 plus students. Presently, they have 6 campuses and they're planning to grow to 12 campuses with Center of Excellence collaboration. And I'm very happy to say that there are IIT IIM professors who are going to be part of this initiation process. And also we will be getting people from the industry who are the working vice presidents and presidents, like companies like Wipro, Amazon, Deloitte, and they will be part of the governing board of IBMR, and this we are going to continue for the next 5 years. Now the growth process is that we are with these programs, we want to finally take IBMR to 18 campuses all over India. And this techno management fusion will be also playing as a background to the university vision which Mr. Vinay Mandrekar has in the long run. So we are looking at techno management fusions to go into the university vision, and it will be basically on a blended mode, and then we will see how we collaborate with the CDG, which is Center of Digital Governance.
Wow, thank you. What a wonderful tribute. This creative video showcasing 25 years of IBMR's excellence in the field of education is truly commendable. Kudos to the team behind it. This video effectively highlights the Institute's journey, its achievement and commitment towards innovation and education. Thank you.
वही चैनल दिया हमको
Moving on to our next segment, I am delighted to introduce Dr. Sarit Kumar, a renowned expert in the field of education and management. Sir is a widely accepted education consultant, esteemed academician, research scholar, and passionate professor at Indian Institute of Management, Bangalore, and Indian Institute of Technology. Dr. Kumar brings a wealth of education, knowledge, and experience to this event. Sir is an alumni of IIM Calcutta and IIM Bangalore. Sir has international course consultant leading IIT, IIM fusion courses at Imperial College of London, University of Glasgow, Aithla Ayur College, Scotland, Dublin Technology College, Ireland. Sir is specialized in collaboration of core competencies to enhance opportunities, synergizing of verticals for better growth, system integration and artificial intelligence for compliance and deliverables, defining the return on investment build-up for better resource capitalization and profitability. Sir has an hands-on experience in product planning, distribution and growth initiatives. Sir was a business transformation and market expansion, performance tracking, team motivation for better performance. Sir has previously completed assignment with ITC by developing new verticals, hospitality and ITES. He has worked and completed his assignments with Xerox USA, a consumer business unit, as a director. Sir was responsible for production, services, product growth, metrics, for profit and loss, and the list goes on and on and on. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Dr. Sarit Kumar, a leading consultant from Indian Institute of Management and Indian Institute of Technology. Let's dive into the next segment, that is, as briefed on the topic Techno Management Fusion, the new normal for organizational structure. Sir, we are thrilled to have our esteemed panelists share their insights and expertise. This panel discussion will be moderated by Dr. Sarit Kumar. I now take the privilege to invite our esteemed panelists on the dais. Our first panelist, Mr. Prateet Rai. Sir is a Bangalore-based real estate entrepreneur and founder of High Living Homes, High Living Estates, High Living Interiors, and Guradadri Constructions. Driven by a deep belief in land that keeps on giving, his vision is to help people invest in not just property but in legacy. Sir has curated premium farmlands projects that blend nature, lifestyle, and long-term value. At Gurudadri Constructions brings these visions to life with quality-focused residential developments and on-time delivery. With this brief introduction, I request our moderator of panel one, Dr. Sarit Kumar, to welcome our first panelist, Mr. Prateek Rai. Please, sir. Our second panelist, Hubli knows him well, Mr. Gautam Oswal, CEO, Art Valley, CI Vice Chair. Art Valley literally means translating the art people lives up to its name. Sir, is an entrepreneur as one of the inclusive of painting, sculptures, murals, wall arts, custom graphics, conceptual designs. I present before you all Mr. Gautam Oswal, CEO, Art Valley. Welcome, sir. Our next panelist, Mr. Santosh Kabadi, Director, SRFC Private Limited, Bangalore. I request sir to please come on the dais. Our fourth panelist, Mr. Sanjay Wadhwa, CEO, Color Olive. Sir came to Hubli in the year 2021 and joined the Deshpande Foundation as Head of Media and Communication until 2023. Sir has a unique strategic approach towards storytelling and brand communication with 20 years of experience across media production, brand identity, marketing, executing products for top-notch industries of the world, Google Arts and Culture, Sony Television, Tata Housing, HDFC Bank, Tech Mahindra Foundation, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, Government of India, to name a few. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Mr. Sanjay Wadhwa. Please, sir, welcome. Our last panelist for panel session 1 is Dr. Vinayak S. Hosamani. Sir is an individual of great merit and an academician and an industry expert who holds a PhD in management. Sir has owned a rich experience of 14 years in academia, corporate, innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem and makes immense value to the field by guiding 200 plus government grants, angel and venture investment. This is further exemplified by his vast knowledge and experience as evidenced by his portfolio of more than 15 years. With this brief introduction, I welcome Dr. Vinayak S. Hosamani, sir. Can we have a big round of applause for all the 5 panelists and our able moderator, Dr. Sarit Kumar. I now request Dr. Sarit Kumar to please take over the session. Please, sir.
Welcome, my esteemed CEOs. You have gone through a journey, and it was, I know, not easy to reach the dizzy heights. So you have made it. So I think first we should clap for your achievements in your respective verticals. Please, audience, give them a big clap because they have achieved something which we all aspire for, and they have done it. They have made it happen. Don't go by the age. Don't go by this. Age is just a number. Okay, they're all young from heart and they made it big. Now, so this whole panel discussion basically is on how the markets have changed. Market is no longer the same. It has become very dynamic, and my experience I can share from both into corporate as well as into education is that by the time we are in the third year of engineering, whatever we learned on the first 2 years is already disrupted. Correct me if I'm wrong in education. Secondly, what has happened is that COVID, as Vinay sir was telling, has taught us a lot. I always consider COVID as a wonderful opportunity, which many of my professors don't agree with me. They say COVID is a challenge. I say COVID is an opportunity. Many good things happened. Many companies became big in this time because they moved out of the comfort zone. COVID actually made people to move out of the comfort zone, and the biggest thing which came up was the fusionating of, as I said in the introduction, of technology with management. And when we passed our management, and so did all of you when you were working in the organization, we had 5 functional lines: marketing, HR, finance, production. Logistics was a recent, about 10-15 years old case. But what has happened after after COVID is that everything got fusionated. Marketing fusioned with finance, HR fusionated with finance and marketing, and many of the companies I saw was basically a 3 division company than a 5 division company, because cost cutting started, not at the cost of quality, and technology started playing a major role. Whether we say AI, or whether we say digital, data analytics, numbers play a major role now. Whether you are doing forecasting or whether you are doing anything, it is the number which plays. People started working on multi domains. The marketing guys, after some time, they are, in fact, a marketing guy is supposed to know finance. And what has happened, what I could see, is everything starts with marketing. If somebody is having a bit of a back on marketing, he cannot survive in this dynamic world. Marketing has become the core structure, and around that all the functional lines were operating. So this is something which I would really like to you people to enlighten me, that whether in the institute, because even in the IITs and IIMs, problems started post COVID. What has happened is our placement cap went down. Most of the students, they were used to that 1.5 2 lakh bracket, it immediately shut down. They were no longer getting those jobs. The reason being, the management guys were failing on the technical rounds, and the technical IIT students were failing on the management rounds. So we brought some fusion courses, and rest is history. Again, they are back. So has this also happened in your industry? I would really like to know today, and a learning experience I would like to take from here as a case study. So my first question is to you, sir. That is, has your organization structure, evolved in response to the growing integration of technology and management?
It definitely has. So COVID has played a big role in terms of our industry, because we are into construction and lands and layouts and farmlands. So here, what happened to us as a company is, I think we have grown around 50 times more post-COVID. It's not 1 or 2 times.
Wonderful.
The reason being, everyone wanted a house. So when you want a house, that's the first thing that comes to every Indian's mind, because it's more emotional factor in India to have a house. And this gave us a good opportunity to increase the number of projects that we did, whether it is a farmland or layout or apartment, for that matter, in Bangalore. So coming to the main topic of as to how it has affected us in terms of technology and the changes that has happened in our industry due to COVID. So if you take my own example, so I was a pure marketing guy, like you said. So I did my MBA and I did it in marketing. But most of the companies who head the companies, so we are the marketing people, we are the HR,
Yes.
so we are the accounts. We don't have any choice. Not that we want to do it by our own self, but we don't have a choice, because you need to hire an HR. Being a company owner, I think all of us will agree, if we are owning a company, it comes along with it. So coming to the technology part of it, especially a city like Bangalore, so what changes happened is majorly people traveling from one corner, like from South Bangalore to East Bangalore, or East Bangalore to North Bangalore, got saved. From almost every company was working from home. And still there are some traditional people who would want a direct approach, face-to-face discussions. So where government companies were not okay with it, because they are not even well versed with the systems. But things have changed today, because it's been almost 5 years now post-COVID. So everyone has learned this as a art, where you need to keep learning every year, and you need to have a lot of changes within yourself, because the other part of it is, other competitors are much ahead of you if you are not doing it, especially AI, which I personally feel in next 3-4 years, if we are not well versed with AI, we again have to be lower side, the way I said about most of the government employees. Yeah, that's my opinion as to what changes it has made.
Well said, sir. Well
Thank you.
said. Really. Uh, yeah. The next question to you, sir, I would put up as leadership and talent. This is what we are looking at. Are you really looking at a leadership which bridges the technology and management together, or you are taking it standalone? You know, when you go for your people who are there in your organization, when you're going for an appraisal process, are you really taking leadership and management fusionated when you are going for an appraisal, or you are taking a standalone evaluation in your company, which is Artwali, which I came to know? But what is your approach as a CEO when you go for an appraisal system of your, and you want a new skill set of upskilling and reskilling to be put up for your people at large?
Earlier we were telling that salesmen need not to be a finance guy, but actually they have to be a finance guy. Everybody has to be a finance guy.
Absolutely.
If you give any contract, may not be a finance, but if it doesn't work out, doesn't work. So today, anybody we take, it has to be technology. Whether my artist, my architect, or anything, it has to be together. Cannot be a separate standalone. So we look into when we do appraisal, we see technology he have developed or not. And I'd like to give you an example of Ayodhya, how we did it. Ayodhya, they were struggling for 6 months to design it. If they were designing, then design was not good. Then architects said, I don't like it. Interiors, I don't like it. Then even they wanted to change, it takes a lot of time. Making design, it's not like anybody's cup of tea. It has to come in the mind. Sometimes it takes 5 days, some days it takes 5 months also. But in AI, what happened? It doesn't work all those things. My daughter, who's an architect, they could not do in 6 months. 3 days, we sent a design from here. 3 days, my people were there. Online, they did it. We did it in AI. 6 days, we got it done, got it approved by PM, and we completed the project. If there's not AI, I would have not got this project. So it has to be there everywhere.
Everywhere.
So now we cannot say graduation or not graduation. We say is technology or non-technology. I think that is the difference.
Absolutely. I think well said. And you agree that the appraisal system has an integration approach, and students who are here will also take it forward that they have to work on management and technology together. Then only they stand a chance for the next 10 years.
I tell you, we were hiring around 10 graphic designer. We have around 60 people. Then Naveen, one of my good friend who was a DFCO, he came from abroad doing the education in Harvard.
Yeah.
He said, Gautam, hold it. It was new that time. I'm telling you around 1 year back. He said, don't hire anything. I'll teach you again. So I tell you, people have to be intelligent. And my one guy is doing 10 people's work. And 10 people cannot think what AI is doing it. So what you said that 2 decades what you have made in education, it has become absolute. So it's not now. It is a 6 month. What you have learned, it will be absolute. So 6 months, every time we have to operate.
Very good. So in fact, the new concept of AI, digital economics and all is coming into fray, and those will be the futuristic courses.
Yes, otherwise there will be no job for the people who doesn't
No
know.
job for the people. Great, sir. Thank you very much. So question for you is on skills and learning. Basically, I would like to know from you that now that our two esteemed speakers have laid the platform, I would like to really know what are the skill gaps and the learning outcomes which we have to give on this objective fulfilling exercise which our two speakers have told. Because understand one thing, sir, we educationists have to provide what you want. Gone are those days when we used to do sort of a 6 months of probation and all, and none of the company puts you on to a more than a 15-day induction, and after that from second month you're supposed to perform. So when that is the scenario, what is the skills and learning you would like to tell us which our students should add on with a normal degree and whatever the existence courses which they do? What are the additional you would suggest which fits for the company? You feel I would like to have an insight from you, sir,
Good
on
evening, all.
skills and learning basically.
Good evening, all. See, basically, skills and learning are two integral part of the management. Okay. See, when you join a company initially, so you will be under the probation. You will be learning things. You will be learning the skills. First of all, I would like to teach each and everyone. You should be a good learner. First, learn things. What is the basic required for the company? What are the objectives? What is the requirement of the company? You need to understand things. First, when you learn only, you can develop that skills and ultimately achieve the target or whatever the required things from your company. First, learning is very important. Each and everything, the basics, right from the basics to the top, you need to learn things. And same thing, improve in your personality. That is very important, because when you don't learn, you cannot teach anybody. Because now you may join a company, you may be a learner. Tomorrow, when you grow up in a company, say after 1 year, 2 year, or 5 years down the line, when you learn things, you can teach. When you're not learner, you cannot teach anything. So I think basically, once starting, when you join a company, you should learn things, and obviously that learning skills has to be implemented in your personality, and teach the same thing with your colleagues and subordinates. That's very important. And coming to the skills, so skill is nothing but it's an opportunity for you where you can develop every day. Not only it doesn't come in a single span of time. Every day when you go to the office, when you interact with the people, when you interact with your clients, with your customers, with your subordinates, colleagues, these skills will be improved day by day, and that has to be improved in your personality, and that same thing has to be developed in your personality. That's what I feel.
Wonderful. So, in fact, you feel that the personality angle is a multifaceted thing now. A single level personality will not do. They have to be multifaceted, and they should navigate between each and every facet for whatever challenges that they get. So, the roundabout time should be very fast, which was not the case about 15 years back. We used to give a time, but now there is no time. You have to immediately give the solution, whether at entry level, strategic level, or whichever level it is. Thank you very much.
Now what companies are looking is a multi-talented guy. Like for example, if you have been hired for a finance role, you're not only specifically to finance. You can do marketing plus training. So these are the multi-talented opportunities available in the companies, and you need to develop these skills to teach and grow in the company. That is very important.
Well said, sir. Wonderful.
Thank you.
So, since you come from the media, so I feel that what I would like to ask you is, what are the cross-functional integrations you do? Because media, as I understand, is involved into designing, is involved into thinking process. Whatever your client think, that has to be brought on the canvas and then delivered it to the client. That is what media is all about. So, how you really understand these challenge in your company, and secondly, which I would like to also know, what was the technology which was there 15 years back, and what is the technology today? Today everything is a quick fix. So I do understand that machines can do lot of things, but you need a human behind to get that thing done. So how did you contemplate this challenge in your industry? Can you kindly enlighten us on this? Thank you.
So, since you mentioned about prospective client sharing what they expect, I think it's very also critical to understand, whatever they are saying, are they truly that?
Yes.
So it's a process of also discussing, debating, and also disagreeing. Because for me personally, I think the focus on quality is very important. In the times that we are living, where everybody is a filmmaker, if you look at the reels that everyone is making, but what probably is lacking is storytelling. So not every video has the storytelling narrative. That is what the expertise, I think, brings to the table. So I am a little more for specialization, because that is connected to quality. I bring that
Correct.
point back, because I think we may have seen a lot of flyers being posted by organizations. In the job description, they say, looking for a content writer who also knows little bit of social media,
Yes.
can also do video editing. Now, all of these three are very different specialized skills.
Yes.
But you are expecting one person to do all three.
All the three.
And then we say the output was not good, because the video editor is a video editor. Talking about the skill, that is a special skill set. Content writer has different formats to write. There is short form writing for social media. There is long form writing for white papers, articles, press, handling public relations.
Correct.
And then social media management is a completely different aspect. It involves understanding the matrix of what you put out, how much traction did it get. So I'm a little more for specialization, in terms of talent, than having one person do everything.
Correct.
So again, it's connected to quality.
Quality.
So that's what I.
But what I also feel, sir, just enlighten me that you people are very creative people. Okay, so in a product selling industry, you have the canvas there, but you people create what I really want. I cannot explain you. That is what. So that is where I think the integration and the specialization, which is your. Correct me if I have understood you right.
Yeah, I think so. That comes. So when we say, it's actually getting into the mind. The pre part is most important.
Most important.
So maximum time is actually should be spent on understanding who you are, what do you
Yes.
want, why do you want it.
Correct.
Because what you desire, I may actually end up advising you to do it through a film,
Yeah.
vis-a-vis a brochure.
Yes.
Just to give you an example. So why do you
Absolutely.
want to spend on the film?
Yeah.
So I think that detailed conversation is important, which helps me possibly to give the right advice.
Correct.
In terms of what will do justice to your requirement.
Correct. Well said, sir. Well said. Really. Sir, the last but very important, I would like to really know your insight on this is how much of data driven decisions are going on now, because the place from where I come from, we have been teaching students based on data extrapolation. That is, based on data extrapolation, you predict the future. And every company wants to have a person who is very much into a data connect. So you feel data has taken a central role in working processes today, that is understanding data, forecasting properly, and also extrapolating the data into a new normal. Do you think that it is the change which has happened place which was not there 7 years back? That is data analytics. We do storytelling through data and take a decision now. So do you think that this is a very important thing or a phase which we have to look into? What is your take on this, sir?
I strongly agree, but to a level of 60%.
Yeah.
Because data is factual and actual,
Actual.
whereas intuition is emotional.
Okay.
You cannot take all the decision only on data.
Correct.
Because sometimes data are also improper.
Yes.
If the data is poor, your decision is negative. But if you have a great strong intuition that apart from data, I feel I have a strong willpower that I will do this, then the end result would be positive. For example, the values and culture of a particular company relies on the workers' intuitive model, the intuition model.
Correct.
Whereas some companies rely on the data which is available with them and decide on it. So if the data is accurate, it would be 100% result, maybe beyond 100%. But if the data is inaccurate, you end up giving solutions to the present problems which
Correct.
are not supposed to be the solutions, but they go in a negative way. And similarly, the data what we have and the data analytics what we are talking about, and as Varma sir rightly said, that the specialization plays a vital role in data analytics as well.
Correct.
So similarly, when there is an intuition of having a good data or a proper data, then the decision with the combination of intuition and data can give you a positive result.
Wonderful. That means along with the functional human as well as data, you converge both, then it is a better situation rather than only depending on the data. That is the AI plus an EI.
Yes, exactly.
Artificial intelligence plus
And
an emotional
yeah.
intelligence.
So
that is what I sum up
to
with.
quote a
Yeah.
small example, I've been working with this innovation entrepreneurship ecosystem past 13 years.
Yeah.
So when I was working with the Ministry of Agriculture for implementing a Raftar program, which was supporting startups
Correct.
in upscaling them. So whatever the innovations have happened in, especially in agriculture sector, are from the data which they have received from the farmers, and the farmers have given the data based on their emotional quotient,
Correct.
which was being implemented,
Yeah.
and how better it could be done. So that is how is the combination of EI and AI.
EI and AI,
what we
which
say.
works.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now anybody can take this. This was an internal, each. Yeah. Please add. Please add.
Yeah, so
Please add.
Also, just to add, I think the level of data that is also being analyzed is important.
Yeah.
So, for example, I just connected to
Sure.
my industry and field is that today we have so many influencers. Some have 60,000 followers,
Correct.
80,000 followers.
Yeah.
In Hubli,
Yeah.
very interesting. And some specialize in promoting cafes and restaurants.
Yeah.
But you will suddenly see that B2B companies are reaching out to such influencers,
Correct.
where their product has nothing to do with food. Now, what I'm trying to say is, I think the organizations and companies also need to evaluate the profile of those 60,000 followers.
Correct.
So
Correct.
it's it's that level of filtering, because
Filtering.
the influencer profiling is very important to understand, because I may be very happy that today I advertised my cement company
Yes.
showroom
Hmm.
with an influencer who has 60,000 followers, but 90% of those followers
Yes.
may just be food lovers.
Just food lovers.
So
Yeah.
that I just wanted to add.
Very
since
good,
we
very
spoke
good. I
about
think
data.
it's a very vital
Thanks.
point. What sort of an influencers are there? Does it fit into your segment, or is it into a different segment altogether? That's a very good thing. Now I'll just open the house. Anybody can take it. That how do you feel with this change in the technology and human, interference? The cultural shift has taken place. It is why I say this, because when I joined this institute as a professor, not this, of course, I'm talking about, I'm Bangalore. So about 15 years back, the recipients which I used to see were the recipients who were a bit of students who were passing out. They were more of a nature culture. The culture which they have is, okay, let me give about 8-10 years time, in my organization growth process. So maybe from an entry level to the mid management level, they would prefer to wait. But today, when I see the students who are coming out, they want a quick fix solution. They are hitting at the vice president, they are aiming to hit the VP position in 5 years, which normally takes 15 to 20 years. When I had done my management, it took that much time. But today's generation, they get it done in the 5 years. So, what is the cultural shift which you people feel, or which I am unable to understand? How they are looking at that level and the stress levels which goes along as perks. It is a perquisite, Heart and diabetes has become a perk now, on a lighter side. It goes along with the work, the heart health. And we have, 40 years, 45 years, 3 blocks, which was not the case during our case, because I'm nearing 60. So, and so are you. But we have, so what do you feel this cultural change, which is positive, which has brought, but what is the negativity part of it, which these youngsters should know, who are also sitting in this room? I think if anybody, any one of you can take this and, take up and really enlighten us on that, especially the new generation, that why you are not ready to give time for growth. You want everything very fast. So, how would you like to take it up?
There is nothing wrong in having everything very fast. It is always like in book secret, it says, if you think you can, you can. And if you think you can't, both the way you are right.
Both the way.
If you say wanted to become a VP in 5 years, you become. Then if you target for 5 years, you start working for 5 years.
Yes.
Okay. So there's nothing wrong in this. Balance of life has to be there. See, पहले क्या बोलते थे, slow and steady.
Yes.
अभी ऐसा नहीं है. Fast and furious.
Fast and furious. Correct.
अपना पाँव इतना बढ़ाओ जितनी चद्दर है.
Correct.
नहीं. चद्दर नहीं ले लो.
नहीं ले लो.
बराबर है.
Absolutely.
पहले बोलते थे
Absolutely.
पहले बोलते थे फेल नहीं होना.
No.
एक बहुत बढ़िया बुक है. We got the speaker also from USA. He said fail faster.
Yeah, fail faster, because then you will not repeat.
ये पूरा चेंज है. अभी सिनारियो में अगर मेरे पास में कुछ बहुत बढ़िया आइडिया है, मैं पहले के हिसाब से स्लो एंड स्टडी में जाऊंगा, तब तक तो आप कॉपी कर दोगे.
Correct.
So being the first mover, I will not take a benefit.
So that is the cultural change which has come.
Cultural change, and it is a good. See, BP and sugar is in our hand. There has to be attitude.
Yes.
See, शुगर से शुगर नहीं आती है.
नहीं.
ये अपना थॉट प्रोसेस से शुगर आती है. बाद में डॉक्टर बोलता है शुगर मत खाओ. बराबर है ना. 8 घंटा काम करो, 12 घंटा काम करो. जब लोग कार्ड्स खेलते हैं, 12 घंटा खेलते हैं, उनको मालूम नहीं पड़ती. बराबर. तो इसको अगर पैशन से अगर काम करो, तो न तो बीपी होता है, न शुगर होता है.
Wonderful.
और न ब्लॉकेज आता है.
Wonderful. I think well said. Well said. Well said. Yeah, please, you can add.
Okay, so when I come to cultural shift, what I feel is there's a lot of competition today. Okay, so like we have around 100 employees with us, but I can see around 10 of those being very aggressive to go to that position that they think they should be there within that certain span of 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years. But still, there are some people who would like to take it slow, who believe in enjoying their life, and they will take it later once it will hit into their mind, saying that we'll get back later. Maybe still we have a lot of time. So that goes on an individual, and also as to how a family feeds us. Like,
Yes.
there is a lot of competition now. You need to go right away. Look at that guy right in your neighborhood. He's already achieved something at the age of 25. So it's like what we feed at our home is what
Is
makes
what
that decision
makes
in
that
the mind of an individual who wants to do something fast, and also same way wants to go slow. That again depends on how I believe in that.
Great,
So that's
great.
how
I think I do agree. Both of you have your own. Yeah, please, please.
So when Oswal Saab and we have Rai Saab who spoke about the shift. So I feel I speak startup language. So it's not 5 years; it is 5 months. They come up with a company, and the moment you ask them what is your designation, they say vice president. So you are still slow. It's not 5 years; it is 5 months down the line. Because the moment they get the grant, they form a company. They name themselves president, vice president, senior vice president,
Absolutely.
right? So it is the thought process and the positivity which will definitely make them reach to that point.
Correct.
So when Oswal Sir said it is passion, right? You have to do it by passion. So when they take their company as their own baby child, definitely 5 years is very according to me, it is very too much of time.
Startups, yes.
Yeah. So in the startup language, the cultural shift is definitely positive.
Yes.
And the way technology is helping this shift make it possible. Like we have around 1,860 startups which are reaching unicorn by another 5 years.
Absolutely.
That is the data.
That's the
so
data.
my point was data. So I have been through data and that is what I am trying to tell you. Down the line 5 years we have unicorns and you will definitely have those vice presidents.
Yes.
Who are 25 now.
25,
by
30
they will be VPs.
In that position.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now, sir, since we are also having the education, and I also come from the education field, what will be your suggestion that how there will be an industry linkage? How do we really train our kids, who really fulfill the objectives of the corporate? Okay, we have a curriculum, so even if you would like to suggest us what is the change in curriculum, you'd suggest as per your need. Should it be a functional based study, or should it be a general curriculum which we give backed up by silos, silos in the form of certifications? Is it an era of certification along with the basic study, or what? Where would you like our education industry to look at? Plain degree, or silos, or certifications? Like you have these days, you have the the Coursera, IMBX programs, we have IBMRX programs which we have launched. So do you think that these programs should be inculcated more along with the general degree for the growth process of a child in education? Open house, anybody can take it, anybody can talk on this.
So I belong to an education institution as well. So I would like to put up stating that rather than these certifications, put them into industry.
Wonderful. So you say a sort of a internship.
Yes.
Internship.
Internship is a regular process of completing your graduation.
Okay.
That has to be by passion.
Okay.
Like we take people from MBA department, we name them. See,
Wonderful.
It is only like giving them a positive pinch, stating that you are the mentor of a startup.
Wonderful.
They are students, but they help them develop a business plan. They help them develop a business model canvas, and they feel themselves proud that they are helping a startup, being a student.
In fact, I agree with you, because my last placement drive which I had in my institute, I am Bangalore, 40% of the students opted for a startup company.
Yes.
At a startup company, they never joined the multinationals. The thinking process was, when we asked in the placement that why did you do this? Well, we don't want to become white collar laborers. We want to join a company where we get a complete end-to-end knowledge and then take it forward, maybe become an entrepreneur, as you rightly said, after 6-7 years, start a company of our own. So this is definitely a trend changing, and which we are also trying to do it in IBMR now, that we are trying to not only groom them on the basic studies, we are also giving them an input on how they can become or incubate their own company. So I think I agree with you
and
to that
being
extent.
IIM a brand, right? It was the first institute, IIM Bangalore, to float MOOCs to
Yes,
government,
MOOCs,
massive
that's it.
online
Yeah,
open course,
massive online
right?
course.
So
That is what is IMBX.
Yeah, IMBX. So at that point of a time, I saw a lot of these courses.
Yes.
Which 15 years back, down the line, 15 years back was floated.
Yes.
And they helped a lot.
Yeah.
And IIMs, why they choose startup is because they carry a brand.
They carry a brand.
IIT, IIMs, IIScs, they carry a brand. And if they get associated with startups, the startup will grow very fast.
True.
with the quality of practicality what they have within themselves.
I have a bit of a different opinion. The brand will take you for the first maybe 4 months.
Yeah.
After that, it is your learning and how you have learned the practicality part. IIMs or IITs, they will only help you in getting a job, maybe the brand. But ultimately, it's your hands on which is going to take you up.
No, sir.
You know?
I made it a point that the student who pass out
Huh.
chooses startup,
true.
has that quality and
Yeah.
takes the startup to the next level.
To the next level.
Yeah.
And they also grow.
Yes.
Along with
Yes.
that. Yes. Anybody else would like to take a take on this?
I'll just like to add something with sustainability and purpose.
Correct.
So connecting it to the prior question as well,
Hmm.
I see a lot of young people seeking to take up careers where they have a purpose.
Correct.
And I think that will sail you through all COVIDs.
Yes.
The world is at war.
Yeah.
No matter what comes,
Absolutely.
as long as we are able to connect some purpose of life,
Correct.
aspiration, passion to the career. I think
Yeah, the
that
geopolitics is not at our side now.
Yeah,
Right
absolutely.
now. There are 3 wars on,
Absolutely.
and it's not right. International,
Yeah.
you have a challenge. But as Sir said, if you are through with all this, you can take up any
purpose,
challenges.
Purpose, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Great, sir. Please.
Yeah, I would like to add what Sir said. See, nowadays, if you see the curriculum, okay, the regular degree is fine. But what is happening in the world across? Now, if you see AI, AI, artificial intelligence is making more of a noise. Okay. Now, are our curriculum enriched with such an AI to help the students to take out to the AI? That is important. So, what I'm going to say is there should be a drastic change in the curriculum according to the what is going on in the world and what's happening. So that is important. So what I mean to say is each and every guy or who a student who is coming out of the college, who should have a vision. Okay, what actually he wants to do, whether it's in the form of AI or in the whatever the specialization he wants to do. So I think he should make up his mind and ultimately allow the change to follow and the same thing to be implemented in his personality.
Absolutely, absolutely. So,
I think education should be changed to 90%. If I don't talking about technically, like science and all those things, like I did a BCom. I don't remember even more than 5% is useful to me.
Absolutely.
अभी like business के लिए मेरे को evaluation करना है, राइस कहाँ मिलता है ज़्यादा? मैं चार्ट जीपीटी से कर लूँगा.
Absolutely.
तो जो पढ़ा है वो कुछ भी काम नहीं आता है.
Yes, Chat GPT has replaced your basic thinking process. I was going through couple of students, applications for a leave. The type of applications they gave it in the student career, I didn't see. So I called them. How did you make it? Bole sir, Chat GPT Zindabad. So anything and everything you can get it there. Maybe that is the technological stuff. And I also see a bit of a negativity there. Entry level job will I think vanish, and they will rather have, because we hardly have the PAs and the PS, because that is done by Chat GPT now. He devises all the programs, all my quotes to the company. It goes through Chat GPT. So I think I agree, sir, that ye to hoga.
We wanted to start a gallery in Bangalore. So I gave project to one MBA. He took 1 month, came up with something. I took 5 minutes with Chat GPT, gave me broad.
Absolutely.
I just fill in the blank. So I think education has to be what is useful today for the business.
First of all, they should know what is Chat GPT, and they should be hands-on to Chat GPT.
Even though the Chat GPT, like they should be knowing what will be useful, not what is written in the book.
Written in the book.
Now, what is the MBA, what they are doing? Like we take the interview of MBA people. I tell you, we keep people because we don't get good people, but out of 100, you cannot give them 10 marks also.
True. True. So the projects and all, if they are taking help of this tool, it is good. There should not be a taboo on that.
Yes, but then I think education has to be totally changed. It has to be practical. How business work, what business require.
Correct.
Not unnecessary information. And it can be shortened. Like Harvard, you say leadership course and advanced leadership course is an 8-month course.
8 months course. Yes.
Why here has to be 3 years? Correct. If you ask somebody like you have studied for 3 years, you conclude, he will conclude in 3 days.
3 days.
So I think that much time is not required.
Not required. Great. Yes, sir.
So I have a small opinion on this. So when we say education, so I personally have a feeling that education will make us more systematic. It will get something in us where when we go and stand in the market, we will have some value because we are educated.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Simple as that.
So after that, the next question is, how do everyone compete with so many people who are coming for interview? Like I heard there is 7,000 applications.
Yes.
So what do we do with that?
Yes.
Who will get placed? Who will not get placed? That's the biggest question everyone has in their mind.
Absolutely.
So the best thing, what I feel is, it should be a mix of theory and practical. So when I say theory, yeah, it's all done in all the colleges, all the school. They know exactly, it's written in the book. This is how it's supposed to
And
be
the
taught.
internet is there.
Yeah, and it
will
comes
give you-
directly into the phones today. So it's very easy. But when I say practicality, I think the students should make up the mind
Hands-on.
what they want to do.
Correct.
Okay, once they come to know what they want to do, the education system should support them in getting some practical knowledge about where they want to reach.
Yeah.
It's a small gap
Absolutely.
which I personally feel is there, because most of the students are scared to even tell their parents what they want to do. They are like, they want to do something else, but they're forced into some other group, and that's where the passion gets
Yes.
lagged, is what I feel. Their passion is something else and they are doing something else.
Right.
So that today every passion can be met. Today you see the way cricketers are getting played.
Yeah.
The same thing 25, 30 years back, that was not the
Yeah.
scene. Even
Because
kabaddi for that matter.
Anything.
People are getting paid in crores,
Yes.
where even a bank employee, when he reaches to retirement
Yeah,
stage, he
absolutely.
thinks about one home to buy with a lot of
Yeah,
EMIs in
absolutely,
hand.
absolutely.
So that practicality should be more there in the education system, is what I feel.
And I would add application also.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
application. I think tremendous. It was a wonderful experience talking to so elite people, and we did get a diverse viewpoint. And I must say thank you from the core of my heart that a lot of questions got answered. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank
That was
you.
great.
Audience, one question. Anybody would like to ask? Any question? Okay. Over. Thank you. No, nobody. Anybody? Raise the hand. You want to? No. छोड़ो. Social media भी शुरू नहीं करूँगा मैं. Okay, great. Okay, great. Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you. So just please be seated.
Thank you, sir. That was a powerful, path-breaking session exploring all the dimensions. I now request our Honorable Chairman, Shri Vinay Chandra Mahendra sir, to come forward and present a token of love to our all 5 panelists and moderator. I request Sarit sir, Dr. Sarit Kumar, the moderator of the session, Techno Management Fusion, the new normal of organizational structure, to please accept a sapling on behalf of IBMR Group of Institutions. Thank you, sir. That was an amazing session that focused on expertise, shedding light on technology and management, covering to the shape of future organization. Just a few key takeaways of this 15-25 minutes important discussion. I'll tell you, this panel focused on the importance of embracing digital transformation, integrating technology into management practices, fostering a culture of innovation and adaptability, leveraging technology to drive business growth and efficiency. This discussion was engaging, informative, and thought-provoking. Kudos to the moderator, the panelists, for sharing their valuable insights of years to come. Thank you, sir. Thank you for accepting the honor on behalf of IBMR Group of Institution. Vision Connect, organized by ClickNaukari in association with IBMR Group of Institutions and Oxford Polytechnic. Thank you, Prateek Rai sir. Thank you for sharing your inputs. Gautam Oswal, CEO, Artwale. Thank you, sir. Thank you for throwing light on embracing disruptions, accepting technology, changing the way education system is working, progressing, and imbibing practically based learning. Gautam Oswal, CEO, Art Valley. Thank you, sir. Santosh Kamari, sir. Director, SRFC Private Limited, Bangalore. Thank you, Gautam, sir. for honoring Santosh Kabadi sir, Director, SRFC, Private Limited, Bangalore. Next, Dr. Vinayak S. Maswani. So thank you for sharing your years of research, being awarded with PhD in management, 14 plus years of experience. Your thought-provoking insights have definitely benefited to the audience who have listened and will be part of this great panel discussion on techno management fusion, the new normal of organizational structure. Sanjay Vada sir, a creative content writer, storytelling, brand management, marketing, having worked for top-notch companies of the globe, coming forward, being part of this Vision Connect, being part of this panel discussion, sharing your valuable insights. Thank you sir. Thank you Sanjay sir. Okay, I request Pradeep sir, Rohan sir, Ateen, Dr. Sadanand Dhawangi sir, to please come forward for group photo. MBA Director Bangalore, Prateek Prasad sir, to please come on the days. Suma madam, I'll just call Suma madam. Can we make oh thank you. Rohan sir, CEO Clicknaukari, Professor Rekha Mahindrakar, Director MBA. Thank you everyone. Thanks to Dr. Sarit Kumar for wonderfully hosting first panel discussion on techno management fusion, the new normal of organizational structure. On behalf of IBMR Group of Institutions, I request Pradeep Sharma, Dr. Sadanand Dhawangi, Dean Academics, to present a rose to Dr. Belagli sir. Welcome sir. I also request Dr. Sadanand Dhawangi sir to present a rose to Dr. Yamar Patil sir. So thank you for sparing your valuable time and gracing this Vision Connect. I extend a warm welcome to Mr. Suresh Mabin, NAC consultant, an expert who has guided 200 plus colleges to be accredited under NAC. Welcome, sir. Okay, we have one more panel discussion with us. Excited? Everyone? Excited? Good morning, everyone. Okay, thank you. That smile drives us to go forward. We are excited to move into a new segment, a panel discussion on cross-functional working in service industry. Joining us is a new set of esteemed panelists, expertly moderated by Mr. Rohan Kulkarni, CEO, ClickNaukari. Mr. Rohan Kulkarni, an accomplished MBA professional with a rich corporate background of spanning 9 years. His last corporate assignment was at the MCS Stock Exchange and subsequently founding his own venture, Freshbox Service Private Limited, generating over 20 crores in revenue within the 5 years. So, is passionate. It's now my pleasure to introduce the esteemed panelists comprising of HRs and CEOs who will share their expertise and insights with us on cross-functional working in service industries. Our first panelist, Mr. Sandeep Kulkarni, presently working at Infosys Limited. Sir has earlier worked with Mayfran Internationals and Tata Technologies Limited. Education. Sir's education goes with bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering from SDM CET and a PGD in supply chain and logistics from Indian Institute of Management Rohtak. Sir has an experience of 15 years in industry, certification with member of Project Management Institute, Agile Certified Practitioner and Six Sigma Green Belt from IIEM Hyderabad. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Sandeep Kulkarni, Human Resource Manager, Infosys at present. Let's welcome sir for this panel discussion, our first panelist. With us, we also have a big time industrialist of Hubli Dharwad, Mr. Ajay Handa, CEO of Devo Edutech Private Limited. Sir, from his initial days, has focused his career on innovation within the hospitality industry. As an executive director of Hans in Private Limited, Sir has spearheaded initiatives that enhanced service offerings and expanded our reach. Sir is also founder and CEO of Devo Edutech Private Limited, which is dedicated to revolutionizing hospitality education. Innovative online platform recently awarded from Karnataka State startups recognizing for his commitment to enhancing hospitality training through technology. Sir has served as a national president of Roundtable India, a past president of Thai Hubli. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Mr. Ajay Handa, CEO, Devo Edutech Private Limited and Hans in Private Limited. Please sir, welcome sir. I request Rohan sir to a third panelist, Mr. Prasanna Dikshit, a visionary first generation techpreneur, seasoned yogi and dynamic organizer. Known for his passion, innovation and commitment, Sir has made significant impact across both business and social sectors. As a founder, trainer and mentor, he continues to shape the leaders in the domain of entrepreneurship wellness, and personal development. Let's put our hands together in welcoming a third panelist, Mr. Prasanna Dikshit, the president of IBMR Alumni. Welcome, sir. I am delighted to call Ms. Sridevi Rogi, co-founder Write Your Destiny and Himalaya Space Center. Madam is National President of WICCI organization. HR has been awarded as an HR Excellence Award by HR Success Talk. Madam has been awarded by Glentor X as Women Leadership Award. She has also been the best organization for women talent development by Women Icon. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Miss Sridevi Rogi. Welcome, ma'am, our fourth panelist. Let's put our hands together in welcoming Mr. Kamaldeep R. Nayak. Sir began his career with the then emerging and today's prestigious Trebo hotels. Gaining an early exposure to the fast-paced startup environment, Sir spent over 4 years at Dun and Bradstreet working as a financial risk management division. He served with leading clients in the BFSI sector. In 2001, Sir founded Navika, a venture capital firm based in Bangalore focusing on supporting innovation and growth startups. Sir has also launched Coastline, a yacht tourism company based in Gokarna, and Spexin Laboratories Private Limited. Sir, working alongside a team of scientists and research to serve the specialty chemical industries. With this brief introduction, I present before you all Kamaldeep R. Nayak, a panel of 5 eminent industrialists ranging from different sectors is here. I request Rohan sir to please take over the session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nazim sir. First of all, I would like to welcome all the panelists over here. I would like to set the context what exactly we are going to discuss. It is the cross-functional working in service industry. Because post-COVID, as everybody were talking about the times after COVID, things are changing. Earlier, there used to be one person for one particular department. Now it is one person handling two departments. And people want to explore how we can make it more efficient. Cost cutting has been kicked in every industry. May it be manufacturing, may it be service, may it be finance. It is always now you have dual specialization in the MBA college. At the same time, even the employee is also given an additional task. The guy who was handling admin is now handling HR also. At the same time, the marketing team is also handling product development with the marketing because they know better when they have designed the product. So before going into the main part, I would put one question each to the panelists. First, let's discuss in depth about it, and then I will take the next part. First, Sandeep, from as you come from the IT industry, and how do you identify and nurture the talent suited for cross-functional leadership roles? How do you identify and nurture talent suited for cross-functional leadership roles?
Thanks, Rohan, for this particular topic. I come from a service industry wherein my current role is project manager. We do take interviews. I personally have done around 500 interviews. Gone are the days where we used to see only the grades. Now the soft skills come into picture. So whenever we have the first interaction with the candidate, we come to know their strength, like are they technically strong or they have a mixed blend of technical as well as soft skills. Now, post that discussion with the candidate, so we have a mixed round of discussion happening with the senior management. Then we will put
the each candidate either in the technical field or in the techno managerial field. So that is how we groom the candidates. Now in management we say T-shaped functional. Now we expect, as an industry, we expect each individual should have the multi knowledge skill or the cross skilled, uh, the attitude to learn the newer things. Now what we do is we expect each individual to contribute in technical as well as in the managerial field as well. Now one cannot say no, I cannot work in managerial. You know, there is no word called as no in the corporate. They have to do it. So that is how we judge the people and we groom them to make a better person and contribute to the society.
Okay. And for your information, Sandeep, being working for Infosys, he recently founded the Toastmaster Club in his office for his employees and his team.
Thank you.
Okay. Ajay, I know you are into training and into development and educational part. What training interventions you have implemented to build a cross-functional competencies in your company?
Good question, Rohan. Very simple. I think that what we initially do is we started this concept of job shadowing. So to explain it, to put it very simply, what job shadowing is, you watch somebody else who's performing a task or a role, and you follow him, you shadow him, you learn from him, you understand what is it that he is doing, why it matters to the company, as well as how he does it. So the first initial intervention that we have is job shadowing. Apart from that, we have cross-functional assignments that we allot to our teams. So that helps them. It helps them to build upon their communication. It helps them to gain some empathy, as well as it provides them with a great platform for upgrading their collaborative skills. So this is some. Apart from that, we have peer-to-peer learning sessions that we do with our teams. I just want to elaborate this with a little example.
Okay, go ahead.
With a story, if I can.
Yeah.
I come from the hospitality industry, and the gold standard for service in the hospitality world belongs to belong to belongs and I think will always belong to the Ritz-Carlton Group. What they do is they have such great cross-functionality training that has been imparted to their employees and teams across any of their properties across the world. There's a very interesting story wherein there's a young couple with a little 3-year-old kid who was staying at the hotel at the Ritz-Carlton in Florida. Now this little kid was very attached to a small stuffed toy, which was a baby giraffe toy. Wherever the kid would go, at the poolside or in the dining place, or whether at the spa, or wherever the kid went along with the parents, he would carry this little toy with him. Once the couple checked out of the hotel, they left. At the airport, they had boarded the aircraft. They realized that they've left Joshi was the name of that little giraffe. They left it back at the hotel, and the little kid was distraught. He was so distraught that he was crying on the phone, requesting them to take care of Joshi. So the Ritz Carlton didn't just return the giraffe back to the kid. They didn't just courier it back, which they eventually did. What they did was the team got together and said, okay, we will make sure that Joshi is not left alone. So they had a picture of Joshi in the kitchen wearing a chef's cap and all the kitchen team along with him. They had a picture of Joshi lying on the pool deck with sipping a juice. They had a picture of Joshi at the golf course over there. So
all the departments came together. The housekeeping department, they had Joshi on the on the on the on the linen trolley, on the linen cart. So they took these little pictures, they took all the pictures, they created a nice presentation. The entire department, all the departments put together. They created a nice presentation and they sent it to the couple saying that please show this to your son and tell him that Joshi is on his way. They sent a picture of him, getting back. They said we have taken care of Joshi as well as we would have taken care of any of our guests. That is the power of having a team that works together, of having a team that understands the power of cross-functional, skills. So I just wanted to talk to you about how it is important for all team leaders to come together to meet a common goal. Yeah. So when we talk about onboarding people, this is the gold standard. Like I said, Royal Ritz. I mean, not Royal Ritz. I'm sorry, I'm sure they'll be happy. But the Ritz Carlton. Yeah, that's the gold standard, and that is what we all try to emulate in whatever way we can.
Yeah, thank you. For your information, Ajay hires interns, trains them, works with them, teaches them how the shadowing is done, and then he even hires them permanently also. He provides a great opportunity as an internship at his company, both Devo as well as Hans. Now, coming to Prasanna sir. I know you are part of many networks into founding teams, CEOs, and all. One question which always bogs me: how can HR act as a bridge between sales and production? Always salespeople complain about the HR, and even production team also comes back to the HR with their lot of complaints. HR is mainly like a complaint box. But how do you bridge this gap between them?
I'll be honest, I'm not the right person for this question. I'll just try to answer.
No, as a founder, you have handled all these roles.
Because I handle many roles, but the least role I handle is of course.
Okay.
But I'll just set the context for you. She will take the actual specific question. I do a lot of roles in my organization. There is operations, sales, innovations, and all that. HR is the least role I do. Because I usually delegate it to my people. I handle the first, the few leaders, and then the next, hiring is done by them.
Yeah. No, I have a specific question for you.
No,
How?
let
She
her
will answer that. She
question.
will answer that. Then same question. Your turn will not leave it. How do you manage the resistance to change when introducing this cross-functional teams?
Yeah, I come across this every day because I build technology for businesses, because I manage a digital transformation of organizations. I'll just give a context of one of our particular client who was managing to operate 6 stores in Maharashtra. He had opened 6 retail stores and he was struggling to manage it. Today, in a span of 6 years, we have worked with him in digital transformation. He is managing 400 stores. He is the third biggest retailer in India today in terms of value. He is planning to scale up to 800 stores in the next 2 years. Soon you are going to see stores in Hubli also. You saw Maharashtra is expanded to 3 different states. And I come with organizations where I have seen very large organizations, small organizations also, even in Hubli and other places. So the resistance to change is built. I remember when I was in school, when Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister, I think they wanted to introduce computers in banking sector. And I remember the unions went on a strike. If somebody remembers.
Yeah.
I had the habit of reading newspapers since I was a kid, so I remember those things. Now, can you imagine banking sector running without computer? Forget internet today. But what was the reason? The union said, the computer will come, we lose our job. Same what is happening with AI today. Computer comes, we lose our job. And then there were people who said, we can't operate computer. How can we introduce something which we can't operate? But look what happened. What is the time that organization used to take to clear a check or to clear one payment from Chennai to, the Avala and the, the, what you say, the Angdiya network was running the whole
Money
economy,
transfer.
right? Now with computerization and then with the internet coming in and all that, today banks do 100 times, I think 100,000 times more than what they were doing, and it actually the number of branches increased because now they also started more people started coming into the banking industry. Now the same with the AI also. Okay, people, I see that the resistance. You go to any organization, I see that owners want to implement the change. They want to go for digital transformation, but it is the old employees.
Yeah.
It is the sometimes employees who are working with the organization for more than 3 years and all. I sometimes joke the owner, right? Yes, any employee who is working with you for more than 3 years in the same department, he is not your employee. He has already become your boss. Okay, but that's different thing.
Yeah.
But they don't accept the change. Basically, people are status quo is by mindset.
Yeah.
So we need to train them. We need to tell them the bigger story. We need to tell them, look, you are not going to lose your job. You are not going to lose your importance, but your organization is going to grow. This is the way forward. You don't change, you don't grow, then your organization doesn't grow. They don't survive. So I think this had to be addressed. It's actually a HR problem. I'm learning it now. Okay, and I'm solving it on a everyday basis because first we build a great technology and owners are interested, will implement. But when it comes to the down level, sometimes these people say yes, we are ready to change, but then they start putting in obstacles.
Yeah, correct.
So lot of consultants I know now. Since last year, I've come across a lot of consultants who are now specializing only on change management.
Change management.
Now
Yeah.
I am also hiring such people. So
yeah, thank you.
This is what. Yeah, thanks.
So it reminds me of a quote: "Change with the change, or else change will change you." Yes. Now Sridevi, already you have a question.
Yeah, so thanks for having me here. This is more from a solar system. All of us know, right? We've studied solar system. What's with sun in the center? He's in the middle of the galaxy, right? Milky Way galaxy. He's also moving, by the way. He's not stagnant. Correct? And yeah, geocentric, heliocentric. So no, not an astronomy session, but then related to HR. We see sun every day. So does all the planets. HR is equivalent to the sun. Connecting every planet, connecting the day and night. As simple as that, right? HR is there to lend ears. HR is there to make sure that things are moving fast enough. Of course, they will have employees, as in all the organizations will have employees who want to move. Now we're talking about the cross-functional movement. HR is the person who will make sure the individual is capable to move to another organization or not. If not, then as per the CLP, which is career ladder progression, work for upskilling the individual. Yeah.
Okay. And I have one more additional question to this. What are your thoughts on dual reporting structure? You're talking about cross-functional working. So how about dual reporting structure?
All right. So for millennials like us, when we join corporate, it's given to us. The moment we get into the management, the ladder, we are supposed to report into local as well as the head office. So there is a dotted line reporting, there's a hard line reporting. Blessed are the ones who has two bosses, right? We're always happy with gharwali and girlfriend, right? Because you're constantly getting inputs. No comments, of course. Men don't want to comment. But I'm sure man mein laddu put rahe. Alright? So somebody is also, having high fives around. So the intent, what I was trying to say is you're learning. You're getting feedback, which nobody gets. So having two reporting managers is definitely a plus. Now these days there's something called moonlighting. That's another, game altogether where people are trying to work in different zones where my primary employer who pays my salary, I have a paycheck with him, is not even aware that I'm working somewhere else because I've made sure I've given somebody else's account details to the person.
Okay.
So it's as good as you still have moonlighting with two different managers.
Okay.
Right? So make the best use of it. Thank you.
Okay. Kamal. Do you think cross-functioning should be mandatory? Because Off late it is seen that sometimes you may have to remove the person. If he's not fit in one role, you have to remove that. If he is in a cross functional role, he might be useful in other role, again make him a cross functional in the next role.
So, as students of MBA, we always study case studies, right? In fact, I had discussed with Ajay also before. There is this beautiful case study of Taj Hotels. In fact, it was a very unfortunate event of 26/11,
Yeah.
right? So, the crisis was extremely bad. But the team of Taj could beautifully manage and bring down the casualty. If not then, the cross-functional was not efficient. The casualty would have gone much higher. So I believe cross-functional is essential before, now and later as well. So
Great.
there is no question about it.
Okay. So you get MBA students or anybody get ready to work in multiple roles so that you fit in, get expertise in one role, and later if you want to switch also you have an option. Now coming to the second round, we'll start from there.
One sec, Rohan. वो घर वाली और बाहर वाली का has to stay here, alright? Yeah. Don't put me anywhere, people, please. Don't use also.
Sridevi, you are recorded. It goes viral now. It's viral. Okay, once again, starting from Kamal. What is that one thing you want the new leaders or MBA students coming out? What do you want them to learn more?
Okay. Okay, from the personal experience, I've been an engineer. Okay, I've been a sales guy. I've been into finance, and now I'm handling operations. Right.
Cross-functional.
Yes. So if I expect anything new, that would be very similar in the other person as well. Why? It is not just the person should speak either 2 language or 3 language. I believe every MBA guy should speak a language of finance, a language of marketing, language of operations. So that truly makes somebody a leader.
Complete management student.
Yes, complete management student. See, I've also worked in the consultancy, right? So in consultancy, we are taught to understand the emotions of the other customer. In short, I can give you the trick. Like before meeting the customer, you usually brief what kind of industry the person is into, what are the nitty-gritties of that industries, or we try to understand the economics. If I have been the only engineer, or if I taught only as a marketing guy, that wouldn't have been successfully completed.
Okay.
So these are
things you need to learn, guys. Otherwise, survival of the fittest comes in action. Sridevi, I know you also have worn many hats across. Tell me one experience. Is it the challenges which prepare you and make you so strong and so confident, or is it your education and your work experience makes you?
So first credit, upbringing. I give kudos to my parents. They've never seen me different from the boys at home. With my siblings, I was raised as equivalent. So that was one of the primary reasons to what I am today. Obviously, the add-ons continue, right? The mentors you meet across, the studies, the education, the exposure you get. Being a tier 2 city girl in Hubli, traveling different countries, managing different teams globally from a recruitment standpoint, working with biggies, MNCs, and then coming back to the tier 2 city, having 2 companies and still working with corporate world is very different. I take privilege to say this. It's purely the upbringing. Then of course people like you all who rightly motivate us, give us an opportunity to come share this. And then there are a lot of students who approach me locally, globally, asking for mentorship. That itself gives us a lot of stuff, right? Now, another aspect too is convert the stress into passion. That's something which I learned in my early career days. I think I would proudly say I'm the woman who said after maternity, which is when I got pregnant, my in-laws wanted me to stay home, but my husband said, don't worry, I'll take a break. The day my daughter was born, my husband's last day in corporate. He stayed home for a year and I went to office after my maternity too.
Oh.
Right? It's a rare species and Viresh is that species. right? Viresh is my husband's name. No bahar wala, ghar wala. All right. So things really are an amalgamation of a lot of stuff, Rohan, but purely the roots is what it matters to me.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely agree. Prasanna sir, I think you have seen both corporate as well as you're on the another side of spiritual world also. You have done a lot of achievement in that space. Do you say that being in the space of that fourth quadrant, I call the spiritual journey and as a fourth quadrant, do you credit that part for your success in the corporate world?
I don't always categorize my activity as success or failure. I just keep doing things. Okay. See, before becoming an entrepreneur, before even I started my professional journey, I was in the spiritual world. Okay. Not many people might be knowing, but I built the largest voluntary yoga organization in the world. Okay, so
SSY.
we have SPSS. Many people don't know about the organization because you might have come across some very big personalities who are media friendly and all that. But ours is the largest organization. Okay, and as I'm talking now, there are a few thousand people working voluntarily. We don't pay anybody even a single rupee. They all contribute. They have that passion to contribute to the society, and they're working. Uh, so mine is a very different journey.
No, but still.
I started spiritual, but and then I went into the job. Then I
Corporate
quit the
world.
job. I went into the entrepreneurship.
Sure.
It's about now 27 years since entrepreneurship. I could have initiated about some 30 plus ventures. Some successful, some timing was wrong, some failures, and a lot of learning that has come with that. But one thing I can say, I never lost my sleep. That is because of the yoga or whatever.
No, that's what I wanted to know. How cool you are. I have seen you in since last 3.5, 4 months. It's always you're calm and composed, and you never bother about what's happening. If someone lion comes also, I think you are still and stable. You don't run away.
No, 1.5 years back, I was taking a yoga session in Hubli itself. It was a full 1 day outing session, and I got the call. It was Sunday, right? Previous day, my person had tried to reach me from Hyderabad. I got the call. They said 10.5 crore rupees income tax notice has come. Now, the venture for which I got the notice, I hadn't even made that kind of a money. But whatever, there was some lapse on from one of our part. But then, I was fully managing the whole day session. Nobody even came to know what it was. And sometimes, people used to send me for mentorship. I have mentored a lot of startups in Navademi. For 10 years, I was associated with Deshpande Foundation,
Yeah.
Navademi. And few startups also, entrepreneurs used to send, and even in the KL. But you know what? Sometimes the one question that I ask is, people come, they say, I have some savings. I can stay without the salary for next 12 months, 6 months. I want to start entrepreneurship. I say, forget it. Your first duty as an entrepreneur is to pay others. Even if you don't take
Yourself.
home your own salary for 5 years, you need to have that patience. Number one, your family should cooperate. Number two, and third is, whatever happens, you shouldn't be losing your sleep at night.
Yeah.
If you have all the three qualities, then go into entrepreneurship.
Fantastic.
Otherwise, I say you first develop those qualities
And then come into
and
entrepreneurship.
then come into entrepreneurship. Otherwise, you'll end up, having
Sleepless nights.
Sleepless nights. Your health will
Upset.
impact and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Ajay, you have seen a different journey. Like since beginning, you are an entrepreneur, and you have again now ventured into another journey, Devo. So, with an entrepreneurship mindset, what suggestion would you give to our HRs? How can being an entrepreneurial mindset change the perspective of an HR? Because many of the HRs are here, they think with the paycheck perspective.
But how your entrepreneurial mindset perspective says about hiring the people?
I think that it is absolutely essential for not just for HRs, but for everyone, not just in this audience, but for everyone to develop, to understand, and to bring out creativity. Every person is born with some sort of a creativity. They all understand it today.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, you can develop it. Having an entrepreneurial mindset is not just about getting your facts and figures in place and ensuring that your bottom line or your top lines are in order, or even to the matter of fact that you're hiring so many people. It's about understanding. It's not just about doing one task. It's about a deep understanding which will come to you once you've developed that kind of creativity by watching successful people, by being inspired by people. For example, I've been inspired a lot by by our friend over here. I will tell you how. I'll just touch upon this and then I'll come back to your question. There's a very nice line which says, "Still waters run very deep. Rough waters are mostly shallow." So when we talk about the demeanor that which he displays, the cool, calm, composed guy, it's a beautiful reflection of how deep his mindset is. And that is something I'm into my fourth quadrant where I've recently found spirituality, and I'm very happy to say that I've been inspired by people like Prasanna. There are so many other people who inspired me to do this. Coming back to the entrepreneurial mindset, it there is nothing in black and white. It's all mostly in gray. You've got to figure out what is it that you're good at, what is it that you want to do, what is it that you're passionate about. Somebody spoke about being passionate. You need to, once you develop all these aspects into your personality, that is what will help you to develop the overall mindset of a successful entrepreneur.
Yeah.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah. Thank you. Sandeep, you have been 14 years working for one corporate and now 1.5 years with a different corporate. You have been an employee, but how you have managed to overcome that? Never felt like you want to venture into entrepreneurship, or what is the reason for your success at working? What makes you do that?
Yeah, thanks Rohan for taking up that question. I would really love to answer it. I worked in an automobile industry for 14 years. Back then I felt staying with one company is a loyal. And when people used to ask, like the other people used to ask, hey, why you are staying for such a long? Are you not getting any opportunity? So this is what hit me, that okay, I was thinking I'm loyal to the company, but the other people, they are thinking probably I'm not getting any opportunity. Having said that, now one of the gentlemen said, follow the passion. So apart from the corporate, I do the farming as well. So that is how I reduce my stress during the weekends. So I make sure that every weekend I spend my time in the farm. Now coming to the organization which I am there from last 1.5 year, it has taught a lot. Doctor said, in the previous conversation, that any individual who joins the company will have 2 months of time, then the performance will start. Sir, I'll just update you, it's not 2 months, it is just 1 month. So for 1 week, we'll give a time for the authorization, and next 3 weeks for knowing the team. Very next day, the performance starts. That's how it is very competitive. Now for the younger generation, whenever we take the interview, they ask, many people have asked, what is the working hours? Trust me, never ever ask that. The general or the common hours which we spend is 11 and a half to 12 hours per day. So that's how it is competitive world, and that's how it is demanding. We have to. Probably it feels that no, it is very long hour, but eventually we'll get used to. Trust me, if I work just 8 hours, I feel I have taken a half day. So that's how the world demands. That's how the corporate demands.
Okay, fantastic. I think one more thing you need to learn is being loyal also matters. Your credibility is built on how loyal you are to your company. If you are jumping every 1 year different, then probably it does not reflect a good image about you. Now, one rapid fire last question. You need to tell them, all the people, what is the one key thing in an employee you look for? One key thing, everyone, one key thing you look for in a good upcoming new fresh graduate or employee, new employee.
I'll start.
Yeah.
I'll make it two.
Okay.
First is time management. A younger generation should learn about the time management. That is very, very essential. And next is the soft skills, which is equally important along with the grades.
Fantastic.
I'm going to tell you something which is very close to my heart.
Okay.
So I call this a mantra. It is called adopt, adapt, and improve. Wherein you adopt what I look for in employees, or which I think is everybody should try to inculcate, is you adopt to the existing setup wherever you're working at, or the existing environment of whatever venture you're in. You adapt it to the needs of today or for tomorrow, and wherever possible, you got to bring in your creativity to improve upon it. That is the mantra which I follow and what I look forward to in people. I think that is great. That is success.
Yeah. Prasanna.
Yeah, of course, what Ajay and Santosh said. But I also look at one more unique thing. I just ask him questions related to his observations and his common sense.
Okay.
I feel in today's era, combination of common sense, observation, common sense, and AI is a killer combination.
Wow, amazing.
Without common sense, even if you teach him prompt engineering and all that, AI,
Nothing
chat,
works.
GPT, and all, it won't work.
Yeah.
Common sense is something comes out of observation.
It's not common.
Observation, common sense is not common. Observation. So sometimes I ask him very simple questions. What was the last thing that you purchased, right? Then what was the breakup in the bill? Have you observed? What did the other guy charge you? What was the GST rate? Very small thing. If he has the ability to observe things, add that with common sense questions, AI will do the trick.
I remember this. One of the interviewer asked the candidate, how many steps did you climb up? Even he might not be knowing, but only he looks at your how you are answering it. If you tell 18, he would say yes. Just you need to have that common sense. Okay.
Right. For me, it's purely the attitude. Now, for my level of attitude might be different from what you think as an attitude. It's more from a transparency and being proactive. ನಂಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬರೋಕ್ಕಾಗಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ಮುಗೀತು ಸಾಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಮ್ಮಿ ಕಡೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ದಿಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನಿಂಗ್ हुपी धागा बाय द वे हाँ मम्मी से बात कराओ नहीं आ सकती हो ठीक है डार्लिंग डोंट कम इट्स ओके जस्ट टेल मी आई डोंट नीड टू टॉक टू योर पेरेंट्स आई एम वर्किंग विद अ मैच्योर्ड 18 years plus adult. So I think attitude is what it is, being sensible, getting the transparency on the table and being proactive. If you're done with your work, be proactive to help your colleagues. That's
Great,
what
great.
So, being in the business of research, I would definitely look for patience and observations. So these are the two key.
Patience. How do you check?
So usually, we have a set of methodology which our HR team has created while
Okay.
hiring. Like there are certain puzzles which they are required to solve.
Okay.
So those usually give us that patience.
Output. Yes. It reminds me when in my first job interview, they had called for a second round to office in Hubli, and we were 4 people, and the area head had come in, but still he was not calling. I was seeing why he's not coming. I was patient. 2 people went out till lunchtime. Another 2 people said we'll come back later, and they were another 1 person went out. Only I was left, and lastly he signed my offer letter and gave me. So that's how patience is tested.
Rohan, if you
Yeah.
allow,
Yeah,
so
please.
regarding the question which you had asked to Prasanna and Sridevi as well, right?
Yeah.
I would love to throw some light.
Yeah, please.
Regarding the operations, HR, and sales, right? We come across a lot in our industry
Okay.
where HR, again, there is a lot of chaos between HR, operations, and sales because there is a sales commitment, again, there is a operations commitment. So, to usually until like college, the HR as a designation always sounded like a policy police, right?
Yeah.
It was never about like managing or handling the cross-functional team. It was basically you are a policy police.
Yeah.
But what I see recently is that now the HRs are more of a cultural torchbearers of our institutions.
Yeah.
I'll say why, right? So now in our industry, the most of the newer generations, right? It is millennials or Gen Zs, right? So there are hardly any baby boomers I work with, but I would love to. But the millennials and the Gen Zs, right? We have learned in our theoretical studies that Gen Zs would love to have a companion in their workplace. That is the reason why 40% of your students would be participating in startups because they love companions. So that companion or that culture can only be brought by the HR. And the second, which I came across today, that maybe the first question was how AI might revolutionize HR as something like that. Today, in fact, Apple Inc. released a research paper, which I believe every one of you should go through, that even the AI models can't break the puzzles.
Yeah.
It has a breakdown point. It was released just 6 to 9 years back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what this basically focus on, that AI can do the logical part, but when it comes to reasoning and the empathy, right, it needs the HR intervention.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the definition of ASAP from the marketing team and the operation team is different.
Yeah.
Which HR team should definitely intervene and resolve.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was really fun. One point, okay.
I know Sridev is getting late.
No, even we are running out of
There
time.
is this point which I really wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
It got to do with what Sandeep said. So although I agree with his perspective, but I think that when you talk about being loyal to a company, over here I'm putting on my entrepreneur hat because that's the only hat that I wear. When I say that you need to be loyal, the first thing I want us to understand, be loyal to yourself first, not to any company.
Fantastic.
Because you need to learn, you need to improve, you need to be the best version of you, no matter which company is it that you're working at. If you get to become the best version of you and you're loyal to yourself, you're loyal to upskilling, upgrading your skills, that makes you the best suited person for any role or any job that you want to take up. Just wanted to put that out there.
Fantastic. Thanks, guys. It was really amazing having you on the.
One just point, endorsing what Sridevi has said. Any candidates, right or wrong, any candidate who comes with their parents for the interview, chances of me hiring them goes down by 70%, almost.
So if you are going,
Hopefully is a, I don't know why it has come in the culture or whatever.
it's like admission. They go for admission with parents, for job interview also with parents.
No, it's not that. Parents want to scrutinize the company where they are working. So
How
it's
is
a
the
very
workplace?
bad, yeah, it's a very bad culture.
Thank you. So, and back to
One more minute.
One more minute. Okay.
I thought of keeping the best at the last.
Okay.
This is exclusive for especially for the students. Till now, I never spoke about the AI. The reason being, I thought whenever I end my speech, let it end by the AI.
Yeah.
What we do in the corporate is we make sure each and every individual learn AI and do the certification.
no matter from which background they come. Now, this is lacking in the educational sector. Like a few gentlemen said, we need to change the education system. Agree, but also it depends on the individual like us to learn what is going at present. So they should get aware on what is going on in the current industry, and they should learn rather than somebody else feeding them to learn.
Yeah.
Gone are those days somebody will tell us to learn this.
So don't blame your institution
Yes,
or your
exactly.
parents. You learn what you want. After 18, you are an adult and you need to learn what you want. Don't blame anybody. Thank you guys. Really, it was amazing.
Sir, please. The session stressed on patience, time management. Patience is not about how much you wait. Patience is how you behave while you're kept waiting. Time management, one of the important element in management. Management is managing the men tactfully. Wonderful session. It was grateful for engaging discussion, insightful presentation, and valuable interactions. We hope the audience have taken away valuable knowledge, inspirations. Until next time, stay connected and keep learning. I request our Honorable Chairman, Shri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar Sir, and Director Trustee Srimati Suma Mahendrakar Madam to please come forward and present a token of love. First, to begin with, Mr. Rohan Kulkarni, Chief Executive Officer, ClickNaukari. I request to present a sapling on behalf of IBMR Group of Institutions. We have just finished a wonderful session on cross-functional working in service industry. Thank you Rohan sir for being one of the amazing, wonderful and informative moderator. Thank you. Next, I request to call upon Ms. Devi Rogi, co-founder, Write Your Destiny and Himalayan Space Center. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing valuable insights.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಕೇಬಲ್ ಐತೆ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಕೇಬಲ್ ಐತೆ ಕೊಡ್ಲಿ ಅದ ಕೇಬಲ್ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಸರ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನೋಡಿದೆ ಅದು ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಸರ್ ಅದು ಕಶೀಶ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂತು
Mr. Ajay Handa, Chief Executive Officer, Devo Edutech Private Limited. Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights from service, hospitality, and education sector. Presenting before you all and honoring with a token of love, Sri Ajay Handa. Up next, we have Mr. Sandeep Kulkarni, HR Infosys.
tag them so that they will share it. So that way we can get some engagement. Just even if you send it to me on WhatsApp, like 10 pictures, 5 minutes, I'll post it.
Pratik Prashar sir, Director, IBMR Business School, Bangalore. Nadav sir, Principal, IBMR College of Education. Dr. Arun Shetty, Principal, IBMR College of Commerce and Arts. Professor Yunus Alibai, Head of Department, Bachelor's in Computer Science. We have with us Mr. Anappa Korwar, Head of Department, Bachelor's in Arts, heading BA with Liberal Arts. Thank you everyone for steering this wonderful panel discussion of cross-functional but by the time we are setting up with I now request all the students of IBMR Group of Institution to please move to first floor Royal Hall. I request all the students to move for first floor Royal Hall. Professor Renuka will be accompanying you and guiding you to reach there. Please, Renuka ma'am. Yeah, by the time we set up the next session, we have two eminent personalities who are addressing us from Russia, Nigeria, and from New Delhi. We'll be speaking to all of you, addressing you on IBMR's Vision Connect 2K25. It's an international address. So let's hear once, as Infosys Hubli has scaled to 1,000 employees at Hubli. So can we have a big round of applause, as many of us don't know that employees are working there. We get unnecessary news stating so many things. So kudos to the team Infosys. So on behalf of IBMR Group of Institution, we congratulate and send our wishes to Infosys with Sandeep Kulkarni sir for such massive recruitment being conducted at Hubli, provide more opportunities to the people of North Karnataka in technology at Software Park Infosys Hubli. Pradeep sir, are we done? The last session stressed on so many things, but two key factors that kept on repeating were patience, that is showing a loyalty to a company, an institute we are working for, and time management. Mr. Ajay Handa stressed the importance of time management. We had Sandeep sir who stressed on being on time and all. So by the time we set up for the next session, let me tell you an anecdote on time. We realize the real lives with your real eyes. Let us understand how important is managing time. If you want to realize the value of parents, ask an orphan. If you want to realize the value of brother or sister, ask a person who doesn't have one. If you want to realize the value of 10 years, ask a newly divorced couple. If you want to realize the value of 4 years, ask an engineering graduate. You want to realize the value of 1 year, ask a student who has failed his annual examination. If you want to realize the value of 9 months, ask a mother who has delivered a newborn. If you want to realize the value of 1 month, ask that mother who has delivered a premature baby. If you want to realize the value of 8 days, Ask a weekly newspaper editor if you want to realize the value of one day. Ask a person, a baby, a child who's waiting for his father or mother to return from abroad if you want to realize the value of 1 hour. Ask that couple who has fought and slept without a word if you want to realize the value of 30 minutes. Ask a pizza delivery boy if you want to realize the value of 15 minutes. Ask a Zepto or a Blinkit delivery guy if you want to realize the value of 1 minute. Ask a person who has missed his bus, plane, or a train want to realize the value of 1 second. Ask a person who has got silver medal in 100 meters Olympics want to realize the value of this evening. Ask yourself, what am I taking back from this? Thank you for being such a wonderful and patient audience. I now request Pradeep Sharma sir to please connect to our first speaker of the day, Professor M.K. Vajpayee sir. Sir is the chairman of IRC University, chairman of HIT Group, former vice chancellor, president of ESCOM, National Council of Education. With this brief introduction, let me present before you all Professor M.K. Vajpayee sir. Can we have Vajpayee sir live?
ಪ್ರಥಮ ಪ್ರಥಮ ನಿನ್ನ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬಾಲೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಹಾಕೋಣ
ಮತ್ತೆ ನೀ ಅವಾಗ ತೊಂಬರ್ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ
ಈ ಚೂಟಂಗಿಲ್ಲಿ
ತೊಗೊಂಬಾಲೆಪ್ಪ
ಹೋಗಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಾಲೆ
ಏ ನಂಗೆ
ನಂಗೂ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ
ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು ಅವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ತಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ ಬರಂತ
Yeah, thank you very much.
ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಸಿಡಿ
Am I audible?
Tell somebody that is audible. 30 photos ಅಷ್ಟೇ
Okay, fine. I was waiting from your side the permission to start. So thank you. Since I am joining this session, first of all, let me congratulate the chairman of the group, founder chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar ji, and Dr. Sarit Kumar ji, who is definitely a technologist heavy, an expert in IT, as I came to know, and of course the CEO of IBMR Group, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma, and most important, all the participants, faculty members, students, and all entire stakeholders of IBMR Group, including the industry, academia, supporters, and all other participants, those who are listening and those who are participating in the program. My sincere thanks to the organizer, and also my blessings to the organization IBMR for their successful career, for their bright future and bright future of students, faculty also. As you know, we are talking about the technology now, and the technology fusion management program, which is not only important for the today's student, but it is also a signal of very bright future for the generations ahead, and even all the users of the society or citizens, those who are willing to take charge or willing to uh, get success in life, definitely the technology is very important. And we all are learning from technology every day. We all are learning from the experience how technology is helpful, how technology has changed the entire system of the world. And the best example is that I am sitting in Delhi, you people are sitting at somewhere else, and from across the world, we all are able to talk and we all are able to discuss, deliver, contribute. This is definitely the use of technology. And when we talk about the technology fusion management, definitely that is more effective, and it is like integration of the knowledge, technical knowledge with management in innovative way. So the session we all are discussing on the topic today, that is technology fusion management program for industry and academia. It means you are trying or we are trying to integrate the technology, the knowledge, IT knowledge with the management, how to manage, when manage, and what to manage. These are the important part of the management or administration of any corporate business industry, whatever, or any program. Everything included. So integration with the academia and industry and using the technology, definitely there is double benefit. When I was the chairman of Association National Council Education, the use of techno fusion management program will be helpful for their success of their business. So in short, very nutshell, I would like to conclude this because there are in queue and waiting, more people must be waiting. My suggestion and my the only one line suggestion for you all, that the importance of technology in our life these days is not only the necessity, but it has become more important, and we cannot live without this, like this what is happening now. So definitely we have to accept and we have to, yes, there are some pros and cons also, but always the pros and cons are everywhere when you go in any subject. But we have to take care of. This is very useful. At last, my congratulations and then my blessings for the organizers, and at last, I will tell, learn technology, and lead with the management. This is my suggestion This is my conclusion at the last. Thank you so much. Thanks to all for inviting me to your session. God bless.
Thank you, Professor M.K. Vajpayee sir, for sharing your insights and adding a feather to this wonderful evening Vision Connect 2K25. Thank you, sir. Our next international addressee is from Russia, Professor Dixon Gerna. Sir is a professor.
Hello.
Okay.
Dear friends,
Our next address
Namaste.
is from Mr.
Namaste from
Bogdan
Russia. My
Voronsky.
name is Bogdan Varanovsky. I'm chairman of BRICS Plus Universities Association. I would like to send you congratulations on behalf of Russia, Brazil, and China from our higher education institutions, and would like to congratulate uh, IBMR group of institutions on the launch of Techno-Fusion Management uh, programs for industry and academia. And from our side, from our experience, we see that it's very important to develop great connections between academia and industry, because efficient research results must be implemented into real products which we can use in industry and business to have efficient result in our economy, which will be very grateful for developers and for customers and for companies. And we know that already a great job is done on developing these programs by founder and chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar and Dr. Sarit Kumar, IIT and IIM Techno Fusion Program Management Expert, and Mr. Pardeep Sharma, CEO of IBMR Group of Institution. And we have a good cooperation with them and sharing our experience and our knowledge how to develop those programs. And we wish you to have a great result on your programs. Also, I would like to emphasize that according to experience which we have in Russia, also in Brazil, where we don't have enough people for our economies. In India, you have a little bit different situation, but still, now it's changing. And how we see the real economy, that the real result of researchers of some ideas which are very close to be implemented. We must give signal to industries that guys pick up those ideas and implement them into real life. And also these programs which you develop in IBMR group is very important to have a feedback from the industry on their request. Actually, what industry needs from us, from educational institutions, from young research, from young students who is the future engineers, future developers. What do they need from us? How should we prepare our students and graduates with which knowledge and with which skills? And I'm sure that with IBMR Group, you will have a good success on achieving those results, getting those skills and knowledge, which will help you to implement your ideas into real projects needed by industry and economies. So best regards again from Russia. Today we have a tomorrow actually day of Russia. So today is already day off. So we are just going around and enjoying. And best wishes to whole India. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bogdan. Our next presenter is Professor Dixon Gerna, Rector, International College of Technology, Benue, State of Nigeria. Request you to please address her.
Excellent academic partners,
innovators, and their participants. Warm greetings from Nigeria, the heart of Africa, and from the leadership of the International College of Technology, Makurdi. It is an honor to join this distinguished assembly virtually and contribute to the important dialogue. Secondly, my sincere thanks go to Mrs. Suma, Director of Trustee, for her instrumental role in advancing the institution's mission and fostering transformative partnership like this. Thirdly, I congratulate Professor Sarit Kumar of the Indian Institute of Management for his academic leadership and pivotal contribution to the launch of the Techno Management Fusion Program, a forward-thinking initiative with global significance. Fourthly, I wish to specially acknowledge Mr. Pradeep Sharma, distinguished colleague who once served as Rector of Intercontinental College of Technology, Makudi. His legacy of innovation and academic excellence continues to inspire us. That legacy finds renewed expression in this visionary program being unveiled today at Vision Connect 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, the concept of techno management fusion may sound very futuristic, but it describes an urgent present day necessity. The lines between technology and management are no longer rigid, they are very fluid and interconnected. In the past, engineers and computer scientists were expected to build systems while business graduates were tasked with managing them. Today, such compartmentalization is a luxury the modern industry cannot afford. The workforce now requires professionals who can understand complex technical systems and digital workflows, interpret data and financial insight, drive innovation and operational efficiency, and lead agile, diverse teams across cultures and sectors. The Techno Management Fusion Program is a timely response to this evolving demand. It promotes an integrated learning model that prepares students not just to survive in the future, but to shape it. The program equips learners with fluency in emerging technologies such as AI, IoT, cloud computing, and automation. Competence in project planning, customer engagement, resource management, and talent development. And most importantly, the mindset to thrive in uncertain, complex, and innovation-driven environments. This fusion will redefine technical education. It will produce engineers who think strategically and managers who understand the inner workings of digital systems. This synergy is no longer optional, it is essential. India is demonstrating bold leadership by embracing this model. I applaud your vision and readiness to chart this path. I am also here to say Africa is listening, Nigeria is watching, and we are getting ready. As Rector of Intercontinental College of Technology, Makudu, I express our strong institutional interest in adopting the Techno Management Fusion Program into our polytechnic curriculum. We have been actively reforming technical and vocational education in Nigeria under the Nigerian Skills Qualification Framework, the NSQF. Our goal is to develop a curriculum that meets both national and continental industrial needs. On my own, my professional journey as a professor of food science and technology, and current rector of ICT and former University Vice Chancellor, brewery managing director in the past, and the local council administrator, has shown me the critical gap between technical skills and managerial execution. It is time to bridge that gap. By incorporating a techno management fusion program into our training model, we seek to empower our students to become job creators and innovation leaders, aligned with global standards in technical education, and foster cross-border partnership with institutions such as IBMI, Oxford Polytechnic, uh, and others. We are open to collaboration in curriculum development, faculty training, and joint implementation to adapt this model to our local context. Distinguished colleagues, the future belongs not to those who merely adopt change, but to those who create it. The Techno Management Fusion Program is more than a curriculum. It is a new educational paradigm, a strategic mindset, and a leadership framework. Once again, I commend Prof. Dr. Sarit Kumar and Mr. Pradeep Sharma for pioneering this initiative. I also thank IBMR, Oxford Polytechnic, clicknaukari.com, and OWOD for hosting this impactful conclave. Let us rise together to shape a future where technology and management work hand in hand for the good of humanity. Thank you for this opportunity to address you in this meeting. Well regard, please have a pleasant conclave. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for your invaluable insights, sharing your experience and knowledge straight away from Nigeria. Thank you for being part of Vision Connect 2025.
हो गया पावर आ जाएगा पावर कहाँ है आएगा 2 मिनट
इसमें हमें Our next segment, we are thrilled to launch EduTech, a cutting-edge product tailored to meet the demands of the corporate world. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Sarit Kumar to unveil this innovative solution and share its features, benefits, and potential impacts with us. EduTech, I request Professor Dr. Sarit Kumar to please come forward and launch one more product of IBMR EduTech.
Since all the HRs are here and some students are here also, I'd like to say that this is a space which we are starting, which has been left by Byju's. This is a 2,800 crore space which has been left, and we decided that in IBMR we will take this space up as a pilot. We'll start with the pilot. So EduTech is basically a pilot project which is going to get launched. It is nothing but some courses which will have a technological impact on a management aspect, which includes even law. I'll infuse law also, because the reason being, when I was in National Law School, sir, which might interest you, that National Law School, they're telling off late the technology is getting infused there also. It is no longer handwritten. They are making use of the technology, so we are going to infuse this in all the subject, all the courses. So that is what IBMR is venturing into, that is EduTech, the new consultancy division, and this will be run by ClickNaukari, who will start this project, and we are also having a revenue plan for it. So for the next 3 months, the revenue plan will be in place, which will be given by Rohan, who is the CEO of ClickNaukari, and this is basically going to be a consultancy division of IBMR, as beginning of a consultancy division of IBMR, which will work on this, and this is open for all the corporates. This is open for all the business institution, and this will be basically a solution for all the education institutions outside the portals of IBMR. It will be basically linked to all the engineering colleges, whoever wants these services, we will be involving, and IBMR X corporate program will also be part of EduTech. That is 20 programs of IBMR. Can I have the slides? Where are the slides? Pradeep, where are the slides? No slides? No, but who is running it? Achha, please run the slide. Please run the video. Please run the video, please. Yeah, please look at the video. This is the hand-holding program which we are doing. See, urbanization by the urban markets, they will find their way. But this hand-holding of class 2, class 3 towns are required. So this is an initiative which IBMR is taking for the complete North Karnataka, and we will take it up very shortly, and we will run those programs. We will put up those programs in the brochure, which will be controlled by ClickNaukari on a consultancy division. So it will be basically a consultancy division which will be under IBMR, under ClickNaukari. Okay, so this is what I wanted to launch officially today. Today it is on. Today it has been launched. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So this is ClickNaukari, which is going to run this show, and under this we are going to do all the other activities of IBM. Okay, this is what we thought we will launch today, being a very auspicious day. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sarit Kumar, for launching both the products of IBMR, EduTech and clicknaukari.com. Thank you, sir. Our last segment of the day, Vision Connect 2025, is signing off Memorandum of Understanding with Institute and Industry Reputes. Our first MOU is with IBMR Group of Institution and TIE. We honored to witness a signing of MOU.
Where is, who is representing type? Congratulations.
Type say
So we start now.
प्लीज नहीं नहीं वो नहीं
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಚೇತನ್
We are
ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಾಗ ಮಾಡಲಿ
We are honored to witness the signing of MOU between IBMR Group of Institution and TIE. This landmark collaboration will foster learning, innovation, and minimize challenges, paving way for mutual growth, innovation, and success. Let's welcome representatives, heads of both the organization to formalize this partnership by signing an agreement of Memorandum of Understanding. I request Honorable Chairman Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar sir to please come forward, and representative of TIE Rajiv Dodmani sir to please come on the dais, and please sir. Guys, this is history in making, where two industry giants are signing an MOU in the best interest of the student community and the community at large. Can we have a big round of applause?
हाँ रेडी है
Sir, Rohan sir. Chromage. Next.
Chromage is Prasanna Dixit. No, no, not that. Another. Pradeep ki list hai. Pradeep.
Who says Prasanna Dixit? Chromage or what?
Chromage. क्या है आपका? Chromage. हाँ अच्छा.
Here. Next.
Your name sir?
Prem.
Prem. C.
Congratulations to both the organization on this significant milestone. Congratulations IBMR, congratulations TIE. Hope this landmark collaboration will foster learning, innovation, and minimize the challenges, paving way for mutual growth, innovation, and success. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Rajiv Dodmani sir. Our next MOU, we are privileged to witness another MOU between IBMR Group of Institution and Toastmasters. This partnership will likely focus on developing communication, leadership, and public speaking skills amongst the student fraternity and faculties. I request the representative of Toastmasters to please come and sign the Memorandum of Understanding between IBMR Group of Institution and Toastmasters. This MOU is being signed between IBMR Group of Institutions and Toastmasters for Hubli entrepreneurs represented by Sri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar, Chairman IBMR Group of Institutions, and Priya Tolannavar, President Toastmasters for Hubli Entrepreneurs. Can we have a big round of applause? This partnership focuses on developing communication, leadership, and public speaking skills among students and faculty fraternity. Can we hear it once again for a second MOU between IBMR Group of Institutions and Toastmasters for Hubli Entrepreneurs? Our representatives are Priya Tolanavar from Toastmasters and Shri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar sir from IBMR. Thank you, madam. Our next MOU is between IBMR Group of Institutions and Chrome Edge Technology. I request Mr. Prem C from Chrome Edge Technology to please come and go ahead with signing of MOU between IBMR Group of Institution and Chrome Edge Technology. This groundbreaking collaboration will drive learning, innovation, and challenge mitigation, ultimately leading to mutual growth and success, along with providing internship opportunities to the students of IBMR at Southwestern Railway. I think this should receive a big round of applause. The MOU is signed between IBMR Group of Institution and Chrome Edge Technology, represented by Shri Vinay Chandra Mahendrakar and Mr. Prem C.
He's not picking my call. Left. He
Thank you, Chairman IBMR Group of Institution and Mr. Prem C for signing an MOU. Hope this collaboration results in successful placing a student in orientation at Southwestern Railway. Thank you, sir. This was the last event of the evening. I, Nazim Hussain, Misri Koti, thank everyone for being part of this Vision Connect 2025. Vision Connect 2025. I thank our Honorable Chairman for being throughout this event, steering this event, and making it a grand success. I extend a heartfelt thanks to our Director, Trustee, Advisor, Dr. Sadanand Havangi, Dean Academics, our IT Director, Principals of IBMR Group of Institution, the representatives of various companies of Hubli, Dharwad who came all the way, and the media for being part of this event, taking it globally, and the people who have addressed from Nigeria, Russia, and New Delhi. Thank you. For now, I, Nazim Hussain Misri Koti, signing off. Thank you. Let's head for delicious dinner is being organized. I request the faculty members of IBMR Group of Institution to please come on the stage for a group photo. I request the faculty members of IBMR Group of Institution to please come forward
Chetan.